Hello again. Hi everybody. Welcome chat. Welcome. Greetings. Greetings one and all. It's been a while, hasn't it? In fact, I haven't streamed since last week. If you can believe it. So yes, hello Tia, Blue Ice Cubes, Lottle, and Jinx. And Viking. Wow, Viking, welcome. Good morning. Oh, I suppose it's morning where you are. So good to see all of you here. Yes, I am back from a little hiatus. Actually, I don't know if a few days is enough to count as a hiatus. I will tell you, it wasn't exactly planned. It was more one of those situations where I was just like, hey, maybe I could just, you know, decide not to stream today. And then the next day I was like, hey, that was kind of nice taking a little break yesterday. Maybe I'll do it again today, you know, and it just kind of snowballed from there. That's the thing I like about this line of work, you know, sometimes you can just decide not to do it, you know, for like a few days and everything's fine. The life of being a VTuber, am I right? But it was quite relaxing. So now I'm feeling nice and refreshed. Not that I was relaxing the whole time, mind you. I have been working on a new video that I hope to release soon. That'll take at least a few more days of work, but I've done all the principal filming for it, so now I'm just mostly working on the editing. But yes, in response to your question, Lottle, I am doing well. So, thank you. I hope that you're doing well, too. Also, Tia says that the best thing about not having a life is I can support my Oshi, even when he puts up a same-day stream. Yeah, that's right. Today's stream was a little bit more, you know, fly by the seat of my pants than usual. At the start of the day, I was like, hey, you know, maybe I should stream today. Like, you know, I haven't streamed in a while, so I might as well. And I thought, hey, might as well go ahead and do it like this. I'm not sure if that makes it a guerrilla stream. What's required for it to count as a guerrilla stream, chat? Does that mean like less than 1 hour of advance notice? Because that's how I've always thought of it. If you really want it to count as a guerrilla stream, it has to be 1 hour or less. I suppose today's wasn't quite a guerrilla stream because I think I posted it about maybe 5 hours in advance. So hopefully that was enough time for everyone. But for anybody for whom it wasn't, well, maybe they can join midstream. But yeah, Jinx, nice. Congratulations on being here early. Nice. I guess you get to see the stream from the beginning. ECST probably just woke up from a nap. Oh, I see. Yeah, I like taking naps too, Viking. So we are basically brothers in this respect. Needed more axe? Oh, well. Thank you, Viking. Yeah, I hope y'all didn't miss me too much. Yep. But chat, what I know about tonight's game is really not much. I've tried to avoid spoilers for it. I've tried to avoid learning too much. I do know that it's a very story-heavy game. And apparently a lot depends on your choices, and it's one of those games where there's a lot of focus put into the writing. So I'm looking forward to experiencing it with you. In fact, they even have a warning that I saw in the menu a few minutes ago to content creators saying, "Dear content creators, as you'll discover, this game is full of intrigue and plot twists. Please give your audience a spoiler warning before sharing content from beyond the White Hallway, so that interested players can fully enjoy the experience for themselves if they wish to." So I did not see that until I started the stream, but in light of that, chat, I think I'm going to post a pinned comment here. Let's just say, spoiler warning. Yep, there we go. So in case anybody wants to experience this game later for themselves, now they will at least have some form of warning. But yes, more Ancient Worlds. Oh, Viking says, I didn't know it was a game. Thought we were talking about ancient philosophies. Well, I'm sure there will be some talk of ancient philosophy along the way, but yes, there's also a game accompaniment to it. So basically, this stream has pretty much everything. But yes, more Ancient Worlds. When's the last time we explored Ancient Worlds, chat? I think it might have been my stream where I was reading Plato while playing Super Mario. I think that's the last time ancient philosophy really had an appearance on this channel. So, I'd say we're overdue for some more ancient philosophy. Yep, I'm thinking now is the perfect time to jump back into it. You can never have enough ancient philosophy, you know. Little known fact. So chat, here we go. Yeah, now you can see the content creator warning there. It's kind of behind my head, but I just read it out to you. So if you don't remember it fully, you can still kind of see it behind my head. But yeah, oh, looks like I got a refreshed chat. Still having that issue. Yep, there we go. Now it's nice and refreshed. I appreciate that, but it's funnier to backseat you when it comes to games like this. Joking. Oh, okay. Yes, well, anybody who has, suggestions, don't worry too much. I'll tell you if it starts getting too much, if I start feeling like it's backseating. But otherwise, if you have suggestions, or if you're like, hey, Axaeon, you missed that thing over there, then yeah, feel free to call me out on it. Because sometimes my gamer instincts fail me. And it's in those moments, chat, that I really need to rely on you all to help set me on the right path. It's funny that games now feel the need to include content creator warnings. Yeah, it is kind of weird. I think this might be the first game I've played that has a warning like that specifically for content creators. It's a little surreal seeing it. But I guess, yeah, now they know about what kinds of situations people are likely to get into with content creation. And I think it really does say a lot, that they're thinking of that and they don't want their game to be spoiled to anyone who does not want to encounter spoilers to it. So it was very thoughtful of them. Yeah, so as always, chat, let me know if the sound is okay, if the sound is too loud or too soft. But otherwise, I think we can go ahead and jump in. So let's do it. I expect there'll be an opening cutscene. Ooh, yes. This game was developed by a core of 3 people over 4 years. Your support allows us to continue doing what we love, and we are deeply grateful. This is a mystery adventure with multiple endings. It rewards thoughtful conversation and exploration, not brute force. The fate of the city is in your hands. Did you hear that, chat? Conversation and exploration. I think we can do that. I think our Philosophers background has prepared us for this. Okay, present day. Oh, that must be my character. Oh, did I not? Oh, there was the voiceover.
You're alive. When I dragged you out of the river, I thought you were never gonna wake up. I checked your pockets for ID, a phone, maybe. I hope you don't mind. But all I found was some loose change. So, wanna tell me who you are?
Ooh. So this person's really... Oh, this is the character select screen. So in telling her who I am, I get to select our character. To which I'm going to move myself slightly more this way, so that way I don't block as much of the dialogue. So select your body type. Oh, they have it like an ancient coin. That's kind of cool. This is genius, chat, because not only do they get out of the controversy that's been broiling games lately about whether to say male or female for the body type, they also don't have to say 1 or 2, like type 1 or type 2. Some gamers don't like that. So instead, they've managed to avoid the whole thing by just being like, hey, here's this ancient coin. But it also fits with the game, It's not just kind of a ham-fisted thing. It actually fits naturally with the kind of game that we're playing. A Daenerys, yeah, that's so cool. Yeah, it really is. So, I mean, we just started the character select screen, and I already like the game. By backseating, what I really mean is I think when it comes to certain kinds of games, I find it more rewarding to watch you play than to play myself. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, maybe this will be one of those kinds of games. I guess we'll just have to find out. So I'm thinking I'll go with this this body type right here, which I suppose we could call it the male body type, but if we're keeping in the spirit of the game, we'll just say, okay, this one. Select your body type. Select your skin tone. Okay. Oh, I have to use my mouse. Okay. Well, they got quite a wide range of skin tones. That's cool. I think this one here is closest to my actual skin tone, so I'll just go here with the usual for me. Player. Yes, my name is Axaeon. Well, that was a pretty easy character select screen. Here I was thinking we were going to have like an entire, like choose your hairstyle and choose your makeup and jewelry and like choose your facial structure and everything, but looks like we're just going for the bare bones, which is okay with me, We don't need an advanced character creator. This isn't Tomodachi Life.
Well, it's nice to meet you. And I'm sorry to pry, but any idea why you were floating down the river? What's the last thing you remember?
You're telling me you don't just float around the river sometimes? Maybe it's a hobby I have. Okay, I was searching for ancient ruins. Ooh, I can get the archaeologist skill with your years of studying history give you occasional insights into the ancient world. Was on a covert mission. Ooh, nice. If I'm a covert agent, yes. You have a military-issued firearm, but only 10 bullets. You have to use them judiciously, since there's no way to get more. Was on the run from the law. I could get the fugitive skill, which says your time on the run from authorities has made you quick on your feet, and you're 25% faster when sprinting. Ooh, sorry, Chad, I realize you probably can't read it. Maybe if I turn my head to the side. Then you could read it a little more easily. Maybe I should just do the whole stream like this, chat, you think? Does this work pretty well? Oh, Ari King, hello. Ari says, hello there, chat and Axe. This is a game I was looking forward to watching you play. Oh, nice. Well, glad you could be here, Ari, then. Yeah, so far it's really cool. Very creative. I like it a lot. Or I can get the amnesiac skill which is your recent head trauma has increased your pain threshold, making you 50% harder to take down. Okay, I like that the amnesiac skill actually gives you a skill. For a second, I was thinking this was going to be like nightmare difficulty mode and like it not give you any skills. And they just call it a skill for like, you know, the sake of humor. But making you 50% harder to take down. Okay, that's pretty good. This is a tough one, though. So years of studying history give you occasional insights into the ancient world. I feel like that one goes along closest with my actual nature, even though I'm not an archaeologist IRL. But I like the idea of having occasional insights. The covert mission one is pretty cool too, though. I have a military-issued firearm, but only 10 bullets, so I have to use my bullets very carefully. No way to get more. I could be faster while sprinting, or I could have more health, basically, with the amnesiac. Yeah, I'm thinking, chat, probably going to go archaeologist. Yeah, I'm thinking that if I go archaeologist, then maybe I can make use of those insights. And perhaps this will become a partly educational stream, too. Gaming plus educational stream. Yes, so I shall tell the stranger, I was searching for ancient ruins.
Oh, you're an archaeologist? Then you'll definitely want to hear this. I don't know if it's exactly what you're looking for, but there are some ruins just behind you. Roman, I think. I need you to go in there and see if you can find a guy named Al for me. He went in there a few hours ago, and he hasn't come out. I've been freaking out, wondering if he's trapped, or injured, or worse. I would have gone in after him, but he made me promise to stay here, no matter what. There's no way I'm leaving without him, so I'm just kind of stuck here, waiting. What I mean is, I was hoping you wouldn't mind going in there to find him? If you can do that, I can get both of you back to civilization in my boat. Please?
I like that the only choice it gives me is mind if I have some questions for... Yeah, I definitely have some questions here, lady. But also, yes, like, I'd be glad to help you find Al. But, like, yeah, what are you doing here? Like, what's your name? What's your story? I've just told you my life story. So you should tell me a little bit about yours. I'm learning? Yeah, that's right, Viking. We are all learning in this stream. It's going to be one of those kinds of streams. Selection is bringing to mind the mystical trait in Scarlet. Oh, yeah, it is kind of like that a little bit. Yeah, I definitely feel like the stranger has the mystical trait here.
Oh, of course. Sorry, I don't mean to be pushy. I just... What do you want to know? So, first of all, yeah, what's your story is the main one. By the way, chat, is the game audio loud enough? If it's a little too quiet, let me know and I can bump it up. Yeah, I'll ask her, what's your story? Oh, there's not much to tell. Feels like I've spent my whole life in a dead-end job with an endless commute. Know what I mean?
Oh, yes, I do. So that's what she tells me? I'm like, what's your story? You mysterious person who just like showed up in a boat and dragged me out of a river. And what she tells me is, basically, I don't like my job and I don't like the commute. Like, that's all she has to say? Like, come on, lady, surely you can give me more than that. Yeah, you're not even gonna tell me your name?
Oh, I'd rather not say if it's all the same to you.
Oh, wait, I know this game chat. Playing hard to get. Is that it? I'd really like to know, especially if I'm going to be helping you. Why don't you want to tell me? Never mind, I don't care that much. Yeah, if you're going to play hard to get, lady, 2 could play that game. Yeah, I think I'm going to ask her, why don't you want to tell me? Because it is a little mysterious. Like, does she not trust me? Does she have some reason not to trust me? Yeah, why don't you want to tell me?
All right, fine. Sorry if I sounded cagey, it's just that I don't always get the best reactions when I introduce myself. My name's Karen.
Oh, because people would think, oh, is she a Karen? Like, is she going to ask to speak to the manager? Is that what the game's referring to here? Or is there like a deeper level to all this? But anyway, don't worry, Karen. I don't judge people by their names, so welcome, welcome. Thank you for saving my life. Why didn't you want to tell me your name? Oh, it's even okay. All those Karen memes have really ruined that name, huh? Which actually I am pretty sympathetic to. Like, I feel like it's if your name. I mean, not that I have the name Karen, of course, but I imagine if I did, and then suddenly there was this meme about, oh, like, yeah, like anyone who is just like an awful or unpleasant person, we'll just call them Karens. I do feel like that's going to that would hurt, you know, or it would at least be kind of annoying suddenly if people were to use that about my name. So I can see where, you know, she's coming from, if that's where, and it's kind of a sad thing. So yeah, no, I totally get this person. All those Karen memes have really ruined that name, huh? But I don't know if that's exactly why she was reluctant, but it might be. Maybe I'll just ask her, yeah, why didn't you want to tell me your name?
Look, if you really want to know all the tragic details, perhaps I can fill you in after you find Al?
Okay, she says tragic details, so it's probably not just a matter of the memes. I'm thinking there's more to it. I'm a normal person, best answer. I mean, yeah, she's a little cagey so far. A little cagey. But yeah, I think you're right, Tia. I should not stoop to stoop to her level. Talking about memes in ancient Rome. Well, I think now we might actually be in the present day, though there is some time travel in this game, apparently. So I think we're going to go back to ancient Rome in a minute. I don't know if we'll encounter this lady there or not. But in the meantime, probably should ask her, yeah, who is Al?
He's the guy who washed up on the riverbank not long before you did. I thought maybe you two knew each other. I guess not. But maybe the two of you can piece together what you're doing here. In any case, you'll like him, I'm sure. Once you find him, that is.
Okay, so if she's sure I'll like him, maybe that means he's a nice guy. Yeah, I'd like to meet him. Where are we, by the way?
You really don't remember? We're in Italy. This river is the Tiber.
Okay. You know what I'm thinking so far, chat? There must be some kind of time loop. Maybe I'm a citizen of the ancient world and I temporarily got transported to the future, which is our present, but the future relative to the ancient world. Maybe now I have to go back to save Al. Yeah, what can you tell me about the ruins?
Not much, really. But imagine what you might find in there. Priceless ancient artifacts. Al...
Every time I read Al on the screen, I mistake it for AI. Ooh, like, what might I find? Priceless ancient artifacts and AI. Now I have to go in there to find out what's in there. Thinking maybe people mistake her for a different Karen who's a bad person or are misinformed about her. Yeah, that might be. I could see how maybe once we go back into the past, we'll meet like an evil character that looks just like her. I wouldn't be too surprised if the game ended up going in that direction. Let's see. Have you tried calling for help? Is there anyone else around here?
What am I, an idiot? You could hike a long, long way in any direction and never find another soul. Trust me.
Well, I guess I can't ask you any more questions, because I've run out of questions that the game allows me to ask. So that's all the questions I had. But after this game, we should hang out more, Karen. I'd like to get to know more about your backstory.
Great. So you're ready to go look for Al?
So I could say, all right, I'm in. Going for the priceless artifacts, but I'll keep an eye out for him. I'll pass. I wonder if I select I'll pass, does like the game just end? Like, oh, well, that's the end of the game, you know? But I actually don't mind the thought of going after Al. I'd like to meet Al, and if he needs help, I'm thinking maybe we could help him out. So I shall tell her, like, yes. Time to save Al.
The entrance is just past those columns behind you. Please, hurry. Oh, and he left this here. But I think you'll need it more than I will.
Heavy-duty battery-powered flashlight. Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, that could come in handy. Quid pro quo, enter the ruins. The title of that quest makes me think that... Oh, I guess I see the quid pro quo. It's that she gave me the flashlight, so now I go find Al for her. Quest tracking tip. To see the objective markers for a given quest, click the eye icon beside it. Okay. Oh, actually, no, maybe the quid pro quo is that like she saved me from the river, so now I save Al. I guess that makes more sense than the flashlight. The flashlight's probably not as important as saving my life by pulling me out of the river. I was pulled out of a river by a young woman named Karen. In return for saving my life, she wants me to find a man named Al who disappeared in some ancient ruins. Okay. Ooh, I have a denarius there. Plural denarii, an ancient Roman coin made of silver. And a heavy-duty battery-powered flashlight. A pretty simple inventory so far. Does anyone ever think her hair color doesn't match her brow color? Looks like she dyed her hair darker. Let's take a look. Yeah, I see what you mean, Tia. It is a little bit darker. Sorry, Karen, don't mind me like getting up really close to like compare your hair color to your brow color. I'm just doing this for chat because like one of them noticed that there was kind of a discrepancy. Ooh, I can talk to her there again. Okay.
Back already? What's up?
Yep, I have completed my quest. Oh, actually, I could ask her some more questions, too. All right, I'm back. I'm eating dinner now. Welcome back, Jinx. You haven't missed too much. We've been talking to this mysterious woman named Karen, and she sent us on a quest to help some guy named Al, whom she also pulled out of the river. But we have to go to some ancient ruins to find Al.
Oh, of course. What did you want to know?
Oh, it's just the same questions from last time. I was thinking it might give me some new questions, but alas, we cannot ask any new ones.
What am? Great.
Yep, I'll be going now.
Thanks again.
Okay, so, here's the ruins. Like, we're right there. Nice. Okay, here's my flashlight. Story might get a little bit creepy now, chat. Now that we're venturing into the dark and here with a flashlight. Make sure to pull up your blankets. Maybe cuddle with your teddy bear or stuffed animal or dog or cat or whatever is next to you. Because here we go. Yeah, ooh, it's at nighttime too. Look at how dark it suddenly is. By coincidence, Xenoblade's X's postgame had a really based character named Al, whose backstory is also that he disappeared for a while, and I can't unsee the connection. Ooh. Maybe this game was partly inspired by it. Because that is quite a connection. I can hold shift to sprint. Okay, good. That's useful. I'll have to keep that in mind in case I get chased later. She wants to speak to her manager. I hope not. But if she does, I'll just trust that my manager will back me up. Okay, so now I don't need the flashlight anymore. So I got torches. Ooh! Al's note. Good, Al left a note for us.
If you're reading this, it means I've discovered the entrance to an ancient Roman city, hidden deep underground. Its existence is long forgotten. All knowledge of it lost.
Oh, I didn't realize I was going to stop the reading here. I should have waited until it finished reading, and then it would have read the rest of it, and then I could have done the fall sequence. Okay. Subtitle is still on the bottom of the screen, though. Al saying, its existence is long forgotten. All knowledge of it lost. Except in the Latin inscription here, it reads...
Except in the Latin inscription here. It reads, you who wish to enter the city, step forth and be judged. The virtuous shall be rewarded with eternal life in paradise. The wicked shall find themselves showered in gold, but in vain, for this shall be their final resting place.
So,
Could an underground city have remained a secret for all this time? Could people have survived down there, against the odds? It seems there's only one way to find out. If I'm not back in an hour, I'm somewhere on the other side. Consider this an invitation. Or a warning. Alworth.
so he's found an ancient Roman city that was previously lost, and if I want to go there, I'm going to have to be judged, which is a bit ominous. But if I am judged and found worthy, maybe I can obtain great riches. So maybe there's a reward, but if I'm judged not worthy, it looks like I will be cast into the fire, even if a metaphorical fire, cast into some kind of fire. Ooh, got some graffiti here. Ooh, archaeologist insight. Okay, always remember they're watching. If I didn't have the archaeologist skill, I wouldn't have been able to translate this, but now I can translate it. Yes, always remember they're watching. Xenoblade X Definitivals, Definitivals Edition. Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition came out in 2025, and this game apparently came out in 2021. Oh, so it's just a coincidence, I see. It's kind of a nice coincidence, though. I'm getting a little bit hot, chat. I'm going to take my overcoat off. Give me just a second here. Okay, there we go. That's better. I love Charlie... Ooh, ChxrryXXX? I'm not familiar with ChxrryXXX. I do know there was an episode of Star Trek, though, called Charlie X. But that one was from the original series, so it was a while back. So, chat, I don't think I can get back up to where I came from. Now I am basically locked in. I have to go find the original ancient Roman city that Al spoke of. But if I can find it, maybe I can save him. Okay, they're whispering to me. Who are you? I'm Axaeon. Who are you? Oh, mosaic. An ancient Roman mosaic depicting a godlike figure turning a man into gold. Oh, I think I see it now. It's a little hard to tell which one's... I guess that's the man, and then that's the gold, maybe. Kind of like the Midas touch here. A young Roman woman in a pose of lamentation. If you're not worthy, ask the rest of us to stand a chance. Oh, that's very kind of you, Tia. Yeah, I don't know. I'd like to think we're all worthy in different ways. But we'll see. I get the feeling that whoever is going to be judging is probably pretty strict. But I'll just have to do my best. Never mind, bro. I thought Tia was talking about them. Oh, okay. No worries, no worries. Oh, here's a plaque. Archaeologist insight. The many shall suffer for the sins of the one. I'm starting to get kind of worried about entering this city, chat. It doesn't seem like the most welcome place. They have all these gold statues. But I don't think there are any more plaques I can inspect. I think I've inspected all the plaques that I can. A Roman gladiator mid-stride. What could have made a gladiator flee? The map design really scratches the exploration itch for me. Reminds me a little of it. Oh! I didn't know I could knock the statue down. Okay, so the statues are interactable. But yeah, it does kind of remind me of a Zelda temple too, Tia. Especially with these fires and the statues and everything. And not knowing what's going to come next. Ooh, they're whispering. Could it be Latin that they're whispering? I don't recognize the language. A young Roman woman. It looks like she was begging for her life. I see. Yeah, all these statues are gold. All solid gold. Some tables turned over. This must be the start of the city. I think like now we're actually in the city, chat. Use F5 to quick save, F9 to... Okay, that's a hint. I probably should quick save right now. Because you never know when a boss might show up all of a sudden at a time like this. A Roman military commander attempting to scramble away from something. Oh yeah, I can see how he's attempting to scramble away from something. Maybe he's scrambling away from 6-7 in light of your comment, Jinx. So yeah, everybody, what happened here? I guess that's the mystery I have to find out. A Roman legionary in a state of terror. This is neither here nor there, but I felt the need to mention that since you started streaming, Karis DM'd me, and he seems to be okay. Of course, he might have sent you a message too, that you can see later. Well, thank you for letting me know, Tia. I wasn't aware that he had been online today, but that is good to hear. Yeah, I certainly hope and wish for the best for him. As I'm sure we all do. There's quite a chasm here. Okay, nice. Looks almost like the Parthenon there, or maybe even if not the Parthenon, some kind of temple. You know, I'm thinking I might have to go up there. Maybe that's where the answers are. Ask me why I'm here. A Roman woman who appears to be praying for help that never came. Also, this is all like under a giant cave. This is so cool. The wannabe might just hit people with his golden gooner hand. Wow. Well, I think that might be a brand new sentence, Jinx. One of those sentences that's never been uttered before. Who could this... Okay, so this person hanged himself, it looks like. A golden statue of an old man wearing modern clothing. This must be Al, but how is that possible? Oh, here's a tablet. Inscribed stone tablet.
Whoever is this? I'm sorry you had to find me like this. And worse, you'll suffer the same fate I did. I've spent a lifetime in this place, going around and around in circles, searching for a way out. The inscription was right. There is no way back. And here there are only two options. Death, or that godforsaken doorway into the past. I made the mistake of stepping through it. I wanted to set things right. And I tried. I really tried. Whatever I did, took me right back to the beginning. Don't make the same mistake. Better to end it all now, and find out what awaits you beyond that portal.
Yeah. Sorry, Al. I was hoping we could have saved him. But he's telling us not to go beyond the doorway. But somehow I feel like that's the only choice we can make here. I'm not willing to just end my life now simply over his warning. However sincere I'm sure it was. But don't worry, Al. If I go back to the past, maybe I can set everything right. Maybe I can even save you. Another young Roman woman in a state of panic. The whispers are coming out to me too. They say, "Can you hear me?" Something tells me these statues are all just transmogrified people. Yeah, they might be. I'd like to think maybe I could save all of them somehow. Maybe that's the good ending of this game. Somehow I do have a feeling this game has multiple endings. It just seems like that kind of game. This way, okay. Oh, here's something. A Roman man on his knees, as if begging his gods for mercy. Oh, I guess that's just a lamp there. Here's the... This must be the portal into the past that Al spoke of. Okay. Well, Al, this one's for you. We'll try to save you. We'll try to save everyone. Here we go. Wow. We're going through the portal, chat. Okay. Here we go. I think it must be loading. Or does it want me to like walk through it? So far I can't see anything, but it says press tab to check your Questron inventory at any time. Okay, I think these are just general tips while it loads the city. Kind of a long loading screen, though. Maybe it's a big city. Big city that's loading. Cycle through your flashlight and weapons. Oh, here we go. Updated main goal. Forget me not. Main goal completed. Oh yes, I suppose that was to find out what happened to Al. Maybe that was... Yep, read the stone tablet, follow Al's trail. And then forget me not. Oh, I see. Step into the doorway. Step through the doorway into the past. I've traveled thousands of years into the past. I'll need to find a way back to my original timeline somehow. Figure out how to return to original time. Perhaps whoever brought me here can send me back. I'd like to think so. Relief. A Roman relief depicting a great circular portal and two women. I wonder who they could be. I think that might be a clue, chat. To get back through the portal. Maybe these two women can help me. So yeah, the portal doesn't seem to be there anymore. It's certainly not above me. This is where we just were, but now we're in the past. We get to see it in its original form. Okay. I'm thinking... I understand the shape of the story of this game now, chat. Here's a dude, though. If I ask this dude, maybe he can help me out.
Salve, friend. I'm Galerius. Mind telling me who you are and what you were doing in the Shrine of Proserpina?
Ooh, I could tell him. I'm Axaeon. I've just come from the future. Wait, are you speaking English? Okay, that's actually a good question. I got... Ooh, this one's marked as a lie. But... yeah, as you say, yeah, the statues are giving me Pompeii vibes. Solid connection. I actually had not even thought of Pompeii in connection to this, but yeah. Like they're sort of petrified and left frozen in that final moment of terror. And that's how they stay for thousands of years after until they're unearthed. This game does kind of have that vibe here at the beginning. This isn't entirely vague either, but Xenoblade Al has a very strong will to live and really beautiful philosophy that reminds me very much of you. I called that from what you just said. Oh, thank you. Well, I'll have to go look up Al and then after the stream. Well, I'll certainly take that as a compliment, so thank you to you. But yeah, as you say, Jinx, yeah, this guy is bald. But he doesn't seem to mind, you know? He rocks it. Kind of got the Mr. Clean look going on. Yeah, I would love a time machine too, Viking. Like, if it were one that, you know, could work pretty well, and if it wasn't like a one-way time machine, like the time portal in this game threatens to be, you know, if I could go back and forth pretty easily, I would take that too. However, it's where I think not offing yourself unless there's concrete evidence of definite and painful impending doom. It's probably the better choice, yeah. I'm inclined to agree with that. Otherwise, I think one would give up one's life too easily. Give up one's life too readily. So I think I'm going to ask him... yeah, let's see. I mean, it's tough because like I want to tell him that I've come from the future. I don't want to lie to him, but I also want to ask him, like, wait, are you speaking English? Maybe I'll get the chance to ask him about that in a bit, or to tell him I've come from the future. But first I want to ask him, like, wait, English? I didn't expect people of this time to speak English.
What? I'm speaking Latin. You are too, although your accent's a little strange. Oh, I see what you did there. Changing the subject like that. Nice try.
Oh, he's on to me.
Ask again. Who are you? And what were you doing in this ride?
Okay, so transporting myself to the past has given me the power to speak Latin, it seems. I like that everyone has noticed the way he rocks the bald look. Yes, bald is beautiful. All his basics. I was also thinking Mr. Clean. Okay, good. We have the same mind when it comes to this kind of thing, Lotto. You know, I'm gonna come clean with this guy. Pardon the pun, but I'm gonna come clean with this guy and tell him I'm from the future. He probably won't believe me, but he seems like a trustworthy guy. I'm Axaeon. Now I've just come from the future.
No idea what you're talking about. Oh, wait. Are you a bit, you know, not right in the head? That's all right, friend. Everyone's welcome here.
See, what I tell you, chat, he's a nice guy. He's very accepting. Seriously, yeah, what's today's date, by the way? Like, if I were to ask you just, like, you know, what year is it? Like, what planet? What do you tell me? Yeah, seriously, what's today's date?
We sort of lose track of the date down here, but it feels like the beginning of spring to me, so I'd say early March?
Early March, okay. Not too different from the actual date. Helps for the immersion. Translation microbes? Oh. Translate. Oh, that, I guess that, yeah, that, maybe that's how I know Latin. Receding hairlines a trend back then. I don't know if they were a trend, but I'm sure receding hairlines have been a thing since pretty much the dawn of humanity. Just seems like, how would they not be? But I could be wrong about that. Maybe they're a more recent invention. The mocap in this game is significantly better than in Jesus Christ, and I appreciate it. Yeah, and the Jesus Christ game, you know, the budget limitations I think were pretty evident. I mean, this game I guess is a small indie project too, but yeah, so far the mocap does seem to be better. I would agree with that. Ask him, what year?
It's 817 AUC. Sorry, you look confused. 817 years since the founding of Rome. Which part of the empire are you from exactly?
I'm from Tennessee. Would he know that? This doesn't help me. It's before or after Christ. Archaeologist insight. Okay, so it's 65 CE. Wonder if the reception would change depending on the skin color you chose at the beginning. I doubt it, but that would be really like great attention to detail if they coded that into the game. Like if he were to say something like, "Oh, we don't see, you know, as many of your kind here," you know, or whatever way of putting it, you know, assuming that like the people around him have the same skin tone as him. Like if you chose a different skin tone, if he remarked on that, that would show a remarkable attention to detail. So I don't know if they did, but might have to look that up later. Racism toggle. Like Slay, you do you, Baldy. Yeah, I mean, he just seems so confident about it, you know? And that's something I aspire to. Like, if I ever lose my hair, I hope I have the attitude that this guy has toward it. It's time to use my archaeologist insight. I'll say, yeah, so it's 65 CE.
CE? No idea what you're talking about. But listen, most folks seem a bit confused when they get here, but you seem very lost, and in more ways than one. So let me make this nice and simple for you. Live by our law here, and we'll all get along just fine.
Yeah, your laws. What do you mean by that, mister? Also, when he says most people seem confused when they get here, so I must not be the first then to have journeyed back into the past. Like others, including Al, but presumably even more than just Al, have discovered this time portal, and maybe have just decided to make their living here. Now, your laws.
Not laws, law. There's just one, the golden rule, and the punishment for breaking it's, well, it's kind of horrific. But our magistrate insists we take all newcomers to see him, so I guess I'll let him fill you in. So then, you coming?
No thanks, I'll make my own way. Yeah, I feel like I should probably go meet the magistrate now, just to get a better sense of how this place works. Yes, Galerius, lead the way.
Follow me. When I first arrived, I couldn't believe there were people living down here. But, as you can see, we've got a nice little community now. Only 23 of us at the moment, if you count the 3 who are missing. No idea how, since nobody knows a way out. But it's just big and dark enough to get lost in, if you're not careful.
Aren't you going to introduce me to your handsome new friend,
Oh,
Galerius?
another person.
Keep it in your loincloth, Aurelia. I'm taking him to see the magistrate.
That pompous old bore won't be magistrate for much longer. Anyone who helps vote him out today drinks at my bar for free tonight.
Politics. I'd stay clear of it and her if I were you. She's...
So I get the feeling this guy doesn't like her very much. I'll have to talk with her more later.
Is our farm, where I grow all the food you'll ever want. As long as all you want is leek, cabbage, and wheat. Huh. That one usually gets a chuckle.
The bloodless shadows wander without flesh or bone.
Don't mind Livia. She means well. She's just been in a bad place since... Well...
Okay, I need to talk with her later too, because she seems mysterious.
Up here on your right is the chasm. If you've got a weapon, it belongs way down at the bottom. Up on your left is the forum, where you can visit the market or get yourself patched up in Lucretia's clinic in the Shrine of Apollo. Most of us have almost nothing, just what we had on us when we arrived, and what we've been able to make and scrounge up since. And this central plateau is where the magistrate and the other patricians live, so don't expect a warm welcome.
Hilarious. You're meant to be working the farm, not trudging dirt into the villas.
Take it easy, Horatius. I was just taking our new friend here to see the magistrate.
Well, he's asked me to escort the newcomer personally. The farm. Go. Now.
You'd better go with him. But just remember, they're not like you and me. Don't let them use you.
What was that? What did you just say?
I said it'll take some getting used to.
Yeah, I'm watching you, farm boy. Greetings.
Okay, so there's this guy doesn't seem quite as nice as Galerius.
Magistrate Sentius asked me to escort you to him personally. Follow me, please.
Okay. Yes, I'll follow you. But I'm a little surprised that there seems to be this much conflict between the characters, because they spoke about the Golden Rule being the law of this place. And part of me wonders if one can really square that with the Golden Rule. Like, Galerius just lied to that person. Like, is that compatible with the Golden Rule? Arguably not really. And also, this guy, Horatius, was pretty rude, so... I don't know. Maybe they have a kind of lax interpretation of the Golden Rule. I'm guessing if you break this one, King Midas gives you his personal touch. Yeah, or there was also that note, though, about, like, if one person sins, everyone dies. So maybe, like, if one person breaks it, everyone gets the Midas touch. Wannabe... Oh, yeah, or maybe wannabe Midas. We don't know if King Midas is actually in this game, but I suppose he might as well be. If memory serves, this game started as a Skyrim mod, by the way. You can kind of tell by the UI and the way things look a bit. Yeah, that is cool. I think I had heard that at some point, but I hadn't thought about it in a while. So that is good context to bring up. Alright, gang, you're exactly right. Rufax votes, Pound becomes the new ruler. That would be a neat ending if you could actually become the ruler of this place in the game. Damn, he kicked up. Yeah. Interesting you assumed you were a citizen. Maybe it's because of the way I carry myself or my archaeologist knowledge. Maybe that helps me get by certain interactions in this game. I feel like you're playing back-to-back games featuring asshole Romans. Yeah, that's like the theme of this month. It was not an intentional theme, but just one of those things where the stars just align perfectly, you know. The Christianity Golden Rule wouldn't be a thing yet, would it? Or was that different between cultures? Well, that's a good question to bring up, Ari King. Yeah, I think as Lala says, yeah, Christianity wouldn't take hold until later in Rome, but one could argue that rules like the Golden Rule have been, you know, proposed in other traditions too, other religious and cultural traditions. I was trying to make a joke about the Golden Rule and gold statues, but I guess it didn't quite land. Oh. Or I might have just been too obtuse to notice it, because that has happened too before. But, yeah, I'm thinking... Ooh, I can resist. I could say I don't think so, but this guy seems kind of scary so far. So maybe I'll just ask him, yeah, like, what's this about?
I expect the magistrate wants to brief you about the Golden Rule.
Oh, okay.
It shouldn't take too long. He's busy preparing for the election later today.
Oh, election. All right. Well, lead the way. I would like to meet the magistrate.
Follow me. The only thing you really need to understand right now is the golden rule. Let me see if I can explain it this way. When I was serving in the Legion, if there was a mutiny brewing in one cohort, the legate in charge wouldn't waste time finding the bad apples among hundreds. They just divided us into groups of 10, made us draw straws, and whoever drew the short straw had to be executed by the other 9. Didn't matter whether he'd done anything wrong. One of us in 10 would die for the crimes of the collective. We call it decimation. If that seems like rough justice to you, you're in for a rude shock. Because the golden rule is exactly 10 times worse. The magistrate can explain the rest. He's up these stairs.
Okay, yeah. Thanks for that information, dude. That's pretty concerning. Yeah, it seems like they're very into collective punishment here. Ooh, here's a stranger I can talk to. So I wish Horatius... Oh.
I wish Horatius would stop letting barbarians in here. What do you want?
Oh, she doesn't seem too friendly. Maybe I shouldn't have talked to this person. Fully expect next week to include Expeditions Rome and Total War Rome on the schedule. Oh, yes, keeping with the Rome theme and all. What have I locked myself into here? This is going to have to be like the entire month now. Yeah, I'm thinking we could add those. Yeah, then maybe like Age of Mythology to the list and we'd have it all rounded out. Wait, how come when you leave your food out for 10 minutes it gets cold? When you leave your cold drink out, it gets warm? Oh, well, I suppose it has to do with sort of regression to the mean, like ambient temperature. Ambient temperature being warmer than the drink, but colder than the food. I think these guys need to have a word with Justice Incarnate. I think they do, Tia. I think if you were to visit this place, this city, you would have it in working order quite soon. You would make them all submit to the law of justice. Never Second Rome just released recently too. Oh, I'm not as familiar with that one. Now that one I will have to look up and see if maybe I can play that on stream at sometime next. Do not ask why I know so many Rome games off the top of my head. Hey, I think it's cool that you know all these Rome games, Ori King. So yes, no explanation needed. You don't have to justify yourself. That is a perfectly wonderful thing to know. Yeah, Oscar, what's your story?
I'm Sentia, eldest daughter of the magistrate. But you'd know that if you'd been invited in here and introduced properly. What are you doing in here? And why are you dressed like that?
So, not the nicest person, is she? Hey, I don't think there's anything wrong with the way I'm dressed. I mean, why are you dressed the way you are? And what's with that eyebrow shape? You're not exactly the coolest person yourself, you know. Charming, yeah. I'll just say, yeah, super charming lady. Why are you making me sound like I am also a tyrant? I didn't want to make you sound like a tyrant. I was just thinking you would come into the town and like explicate the rules of justice, and everyone would be like, "Oh yes, these are in fact the just rules that I must follow." Then you could play that Assassin's Creed game and explore... Oh, right, Alexandria. They made it quite historically accurate, from what I know. True, yeah, I haven't played any of the Assassin's Creed games, but I guess that would also be a natural extension of the kind of Rome theme. But yeah, you're right, Jake. Yeah, she is kind of sassy. Axe trying to insult people. Yeah, I'm trying my best here. I don't know if she was too cut down by it. She doesn't look intimidated by me at all. Ooh, may I ask you, do you know a way out of here?
Ugh, what is it with you people? You heard the rumor that my little sister escaped and figure I must know a way out too. Is that it? Well, that's just a stupid rumor. We have no idea what happened to Scintilla. I wish you mouth breathers would just leave me alone.
So her sister escaped. Okay, that's a good clue. Can I help? Yeah, maybe she just needs a little kindness. Maybe we should just try to be the helper. Be a positive force in her life. It might have been a long time since she's seen any positivity. I'll ask her, can I help?
I don't know. Can you? Can you tell me how a person could have disappeared from a city with no exits and no crime? Was she snatched away by the harpies?
Maybe. Are there harpies here? The only harpy I see is right in front of me. Oh. Okay, chat, you gotta admit that one was pretty good, right? Let's see, when did you last see her? Yeah, maybe we can start investigating this and get to the bottom of it.
It was 3 weeks ago. We ate our evening meal together, and I remember she seemed happy. In love. We went into our rooms, I went to sleep, and when I woke up, she was gone. That's it.
I see. So it sounds like she was seeing somebody. Jesus, Karen is a sentinel. Oh. That could be the case, I suppose. A sentinel. But what's the significance of the sentinels in this game? If I went to ancient Rome looking like my gay emo-ass self, they would feed me to the lions thinking I'm a witch I am. Oh. It's another brand new sentence, I suppose, Jinx. Well, don't worry. I'm sure they would throw a lot of us to the lions in ancient Rome. Possibly including me as well. But yeah, so it sounds like she has, yeah, like a +2. She's sort of seeing somebody.
I think so, yes.
Like she had a lover.
She was very careful about keeping his identity a secret, even from me.
I have mixed feelings about your being me. It's like equal parts awesome and bizarre. Yeah, well, that's exactly what I was going for, so. Good to know, good to know. Yeah, why is that?
Because our father had plans to marry her off, eventually, and even a rumor about her attachment to some mystery man might have ruined those plans.
Oh, so she didn't want to get married off to this other person. Is it possible her lover was involved? Maybe he took her away from the city.
I don't know, but it's been 3 weeks since she disappeared, and he hasn't come forward. That might speak to a guilty conscience. All I know is, whoever he is, he's still here in the city.
Notice something, chat? She's being nicer to us now. I think now that she sees, like, we're actually interested in helping, she's not just going to be so standoffish. Cynthia Scintilla? Why are your names all so similar? Yes, let's ask her.
You really aren't from here, are you? All Roman women are named after their fathers. I think it's their way of branding us.
Oh.
Like cattle to be sold at market. His family name is Sentius, so I'm Sentia because I'm the eldest. And my little sister is formerly Sentia Minor, but she is affectionately known as Scintilla.
I see. You look surprisingly relaxed about your sister's disappearance. Well, I guess it's been 3 weeks. Maybe she's had some time to, you know, come to terms with it.
Why? Because I'm on this couch and not pacing about the villa, wasting energy? I hope you're not insinuating I'm somehow pleased with her disappearance.
Just an observation, are you? Ooh, I think you know something you're not telling me. I could bluff to her. What do you think, chat? If I use the bluff option, is she gonna call me out? No, X, I'm saying that the missing little sister is Karen. Karen is who escaped. Oh, and met you at the start. I see. Well, they do have kind of similar hair colors, so I can see that. Yeah, she's in the Sentius family. Yeah, I can see that now. But it's strange though, because it seems like she didn't really. Well, maybe she does remember, and she didn't want to tell us because, like, she didn't want people back home finding out. Like, if she were to tell us and then we were to tell people in the city, maybe she wants to leave behind her old life. I suppose I can see how that might be her reason for not wanting to let us know who she is. Perhaps Al was her lover? Yeah, maybe Al was her lover. That would explain his sort of mystery identity, the fact that he's sort of from the future. I think you know something you're not telling me, yeah.
Oh, out of my villa and never speak to me again.
Okay, chat. Overall, that went pretty decently. It could have gone worse. I think this person doesn't actually mind us that badly. We'll just talk to her later and smooth things over. But it's looking like when you choose options like that in this game, like the bluff option, depending on your other dialogue choices and just your other choices in the game in general, they can either succeed or fail. And I suppose technically that was a failure, but overall I'm not feeling too bad about it. You know, that's just... We'll consider that a practice round, you know, to learn how the game works. But very cool, though. I love the way the game represents what this city looks like. Like, it feels kind of big, but also self-contained in a way. Which I guess fits with the idea of people not being able to escape. Dyed my hair blue, have piercings, and queer, and descended from Agnes Waterhouse. Sorry for the crash up. Well, yeah, with all those features, I suppose you'd certainly stand out in an environment like this. Okay, so I don't think there's any... Oh, note from Scintilla. Scintilla to Cynthius. May Jupiter Optimus Maximus continue to protect and guide you. Thank you for making me your daughter, and for the lovely birthday pendant. I promise I will wear it always. I feel so safe and fortunate to have you as my father and Cynthia as my sister. I sense you've been feeling apprehensive about the election next month, but if you can just show them the strong and dependable man I know you to be, you will be re-elected. I'm sure of it. So Scintilla expressing gratitude to Cynthius for adopting her. And Scintilla, that's the one who just disappeared. Ooh, there's another... Could there be another page? Okay, just one page. And then I don't think there's... Okay, so some of the items we find we can keep, like the inscribed stone tablet, but it looks like for letters, we can't quite keep them. It's just a matter of finding them and then remembering what we read from them. So chat, tell me, I think I forgot already. What was I supposed to do? I thought the guy told me I need to go up these stairs, but now I've gone up there and like nobody's there. And nothing's here. Did I spend too long talking to that woman? Did the guy I was supposed to talk to leave? I'm thinking that might be what happened. And if it is, then oh no. Maybe she can help me out if I go like talk to her again.
Do I need to ask Horatius to escort you out of here? Get out, you horrid barbarian!
Okay, I don't think she liked it when I bluffed earlier. Which tells me maybe there is in fact something she knows and isn't letting me know. Maybe that's why she got so defensive. It's because what I said was true. So let's see, there's got to be that dude around here somewhere. I know I saw a dude walking around earlier. So he's not in here. Oh, wait, here's a note. Cynthia's journal. Dear diary, today my father suggested I write a diary as a way of keeping myself occupied while we all deal with the sudden and devastating disappearance of my sister. As a dutiful daughter, of course I shall oblige. The following pages contain my innermost secrets. I know you're reading this, Father. I may be young, but do not think me stupid. We're all entitled to our secrets, Cynthia. So she just calls him out, and that's the only thing that's in the diary. Yeah, that's the end of it. Ooh, here's something else. A vial. A small vial containing rudimentary perfume made from flowers and oil. I see. Interesting. So we can examine things like that in this game. I wonder why Cynthius walked downstairs and past you, since it lets you come up here now unsupervised. Yeah, it does seem like I'm pretty remarkably unsupervised. Like, people don't really... They're just letting me go around and inspect various things. As they were before modern orange carrots were cultivated. Oh, cool. Nice little historical details, historical tidbits. Roman fire shovel made of bronze. It smells like ash. Jupiter or Zeus. Oh yes, good note. Good note. Thank you, Jinx. Jupiter or Zeus indeed. Isn't this the game born from a Skyrim mod? So yeah, the Librarian, you're right that originally this game was a Skyrim mod, and then it kind of got turned into its own game, which is honestly pretty cool. The fact that this all started as a mod for Skyrim. Plot twist. Oh, I think this might be the guy I need to speak with. Magistrate Cynthia. Yeah, he was just hiding from me out here, because, oh, that's cute, chat. He's a little shy. You can see it just from the way he's standing out here, like he was gonna introduce me, but then he felt a little shy. It's okay, dude. I've been there too. We've all been there, trust me. Like, as a fellow introvert myself, I totally get it. And don't feel too weird about me standing behind you and just narrating all this, because I'll talk to you in a second. But yeah, as a plot twist, you're a father X. That would be quite the plot twist. But hey, you never know. You never know. It might be one of those games where it's just like, oh, like suddenly a bunch of kids run up to you and say, "Daddy," and you're like, oh, well, okay. I guess this is my life now. So yeah, Lore Brain, welcome to the stream. I don't know if we've seen you here before, but always good to see new faces. And as you can see, my chat here is very welcoming. But yeah, Jinx looks like, okay, a lot of random symbols there. Yeah, I want to say about that, Jinx, I appreciate your comments here, but I would also appreciate if you maybe try not to have just random spam of symbols, just for future reference. Like, you were brought here to meet Cynthius, but he walked down the stairs while you were talking to his daughter and left. It's not clear why. Yeah, I agree it's not clear why. Maybe he'll clear things up if we talk to him now.
We're finally alone. I assume you already know who I am. May I know your name?
Ooh, only one option here. I guess the game doesn't want us to be able to lie to him or anything like that. So say, yes, I'm Axaeon.
A curious name to match a curious accent. But I digress. I see you have the piercing and astute eyes of a man of great learning.
Oh, well, thank you. Yes,
We're always happy to welcome another scholar to our little...
Oh, he knows I'm a scholar, chat.
Equitia will be delighted to meet you.
Yes, I am something of a scholar myself,
now,
you know.
You're probably wondering why I summoned you, and I'll get to that. But first, take a look at this wondrous place, would you? A secret city built deep in the mountains many hundreds of years ago.
Oh, I see. Oh, it was your cat jumped on me. Okay. Well, no worries. Yeah, sometimes cats can jump on keyboards. It's beautiful, and I just want to get out of here. Well, I'll tell him in a moment I want to get out, but first I'm going to try to be polite. This guy seems to be a high-ranking official, and so far he's been nice to me. I'll let him know, like, it's beautiful, you know, your city. Like, you could get stuck in worse places than this for all eternity.
Indeed. More importantly, consider the miraculous community we've built here over the last 7 months. 22 complete strangers brought together by the fates, living and working together in our own little paradise. And in all that time, not a single sin has been committed. No fights, no theft, nothing. Have you ever witnessed something so extraordinary as a city without sin?
Ooh, if I say yes, I wonder what would he say? What would the follow-up be to that? So the main thing I'm getting from that is that this city has apparently only been around for 7 months. He said 7 months they've been around. Makes me wonder, like, what they were doing before that. Or maybe all of the inhabitants just lived somewhere else in ancient Rome, and it's just kind of a new city. Yeah, that's... I kind of wish there were an option to ask him about that. Thought maybe he needed some fresh air, but his quarters have a balcony, so... Yeah, it is cool how he recognizes us for an intellectual. He seems like a man who must be quite educated himself to recognize that. No, now the first guy we saw, he needed some fresh air. Yeah, he did. That's pretty good, RyotaRyu. When I see in your comment too, Tia, yeah, fresh hair. I'm guessing that was a typo, but it was a wonderfully serendipitous typo. Yeah, maybe the first guy we saw, Galerius, he could use some of Magistrate Cynthius's fresh hair. Why do they kind of look like Epstein? I guess just the sort of natural way that his face looks here. He does kind of have that look of like a dignified ruler, this guy that we're talking to. He seems like a man who's experienced a lot in terms of government and meetings and things like that. Like, he knows how it all works behind the scenes. I'm going to tell him yes, because I want to see the follow-up. Yes.
Well, I'm not sure I believe that. But the reason for this
that's it.
This miracle.
I thought he was going to ask us a follow-up question.
It is terrifying.
He just accepts or rejects it.
Even one person commits a sin here, every last one of us will die. You see, the builders of this place, whoever they were, left inscriptions warning, "The many shall suffer for the sins of the one." From what we can gather, breaking the law here will anger the gods and provoke a terrible punishment. Like the curses of Medusa and Midas combined, turning us all to gold. We've come to call it the Golden Rule. It's extraordinary that we've survived as long as we have, and each day I grow more and more afraid that our time in the sun is almost up. And now it seems that day is finally here. All that matters is that somebody in this city is about to break the Golden Rule. Why else would Proserpina send you now? Unless you and I can stop them, our doom is assured. I know that's a lot to take in, and you look like you have questions. Please, ask away.
Yeah, I do have a lot of questions, so thank you. Oh, these questions will be available later. That is good to know. Yeah, so that was one of the questions I have, which is what counts as a sin here? Yes, very important question. Maybe you can enlighten me, Mr. Magistrate.
An intelligent question. There was a good deal of debate about that in our first weeks here. Does it refer to crimes or to some other ill-defined wrong? Of course, everyone agrees on the basics. No theft, no assault, and certainly no murder. But beyond that, it was more difficult to reach a consensus. What about lying, insulting someone, blasphemy, trespass, trying to escape, bribery, infidelity, suicide? As magistrate, I had to exercise leadership, and so I made a decision. We must uphold the laws of the Empire to a standard never before seen. And we must honor the peace of the gods, the sacred accord between the gods and the people of Rome. It is only by offering the gods the proper respect that we may prosper, as Rome has for centuries.
So, yeah, what about bluffing? That was what I was thinking when he said, like, oh, like they weren't sure if it counted insulting as, you know, insulting someone as one of the sins. Apparently it doesn't, given the exchange that lady and I had earlier, Cynthia and I. Yeah, the bluffing was apparently not one of the things that turns everyone into gold. Not one of the things that provokes Midasa's gaze, as you put it, Tia. Yeah, I think we'd be messing with powers beyond our comprehension to bring down Midasa's gaze on everyone. I'm not sure if that's a good idea. What is legal isn't always moral. Many of your laws and customs are considered barbaric where I'm from. Something about this answer, I just love how blunt it is. I'm gonna have to go with it.
Barbaric? Barbaric? What are you talking about? The Empire is the most civilizing force in the known world. Rome is a beacon of light in the darkness. For 800 years she has borne great statesmen, philosophers, poets, artists, and engineers. We have comprehensive laws protecting the rights of our citizens, which have unified countless warring tribes all across the Mediterranean and beyond, from Gallia to Judea. All our citizens are treated the same, regardless of the color of their skin or their sexual preference. Can you say the same? When our people are starving, they are given food rations, and when they are wronged, they have the right to bring the guilty party before the magistrate. Our laws forbid treason, murder, assault, and rape, as well as theft and arson, and so on. No other civilization in the world is so advanced, and you have the hubris to call us barbaric?
That was my first question here. Don't your laws allow slave ownership? When you were saying we forbid all these things like murder and rape and theft and assault. I was going to say, like, how about slavery? So I'm glad the game goes into this. Don't people watch blood sports for entertainment? Oh, that's a good one too. Yeah. What about the gladiators? Don't women have fewer rights than men? Don't you persecute Christians? Don't you practice collective punishment? Or I could just smooth it all over and say my mistake. But something tells me like he might just be okay with all these. Maybe he's fully bought into the worldview that would justify all these things. But let's examine it a little bit. Let's see. Don't your laws allow slave ownership?
Of course. What else would we do with those prisoners of war who would otherwise have been executed? And besides, there are laws for their protection as well.
So that's... I like that the game actually allows us to ask and he gives his little justification for it. I know the game probably wouldn't allow us to, explore all of these in detail. But at least it says something. Yeah, don't you let your people watch blood sports for entertainment?
On occasion. But our gladiators are almost all volunteers seeking glory, or condemned prisoners who would have been executed anyway. I do not see the harm.
I suppose having the death penalty in a society like this helps with justifying these practices, or it makes it more convenient, makes it easier to trot out justifications for them. Because then you could just say, oh, well, these people, like, we would have killed them anyway if we didn't treat them this way. And surely, like, treating them this way, like, enslaving them or making them gladiators, like, that's better than just killing them. How about, don't women have fewer rights than men?
Of course. But with fewer rights come fewer responsibilities, and the right to be protected by their fathers and husbands.
Oh, well, I guess I'm convinced that settles it, yeah. Never thought about it that way, dude. Yeah, don't you persecute Christians?
You mean the blasphemous cult responsible for burning down half of Rome last year? It's hard to blame the people for being angry about that.
Oh, well, when you put it like that... Don't you practice collective punishment? I heard from another dude that you all practice decimation.
Are you talking about our practice of decimation? Mm-hmm. Of course. We could hardly unite all these warring tribes without a disciplined, formidable legion.
Where I'm from, we consider those things to be abhorrent. He's probably not going to like this. But I feel like now we've committed too far not to just say, oh, my mistake. Like, he's going to know we're faking if we say that. Yes, where I'm from, we consider those things to be abhorrent.
Well, right now, you're a long, long way from home. I have made my pronouncement on the subject. Unfortunately, there are still those here who resist, whispering blasphemous and treasonous lies in the shadows. I would be keeping a close eye on them if I were you.
I see. So we never really got an answer to the question of what counts as a sin. I think that maybe his answer is just another way of saying, like, no one really knows for sure. Presumably the extreme things like murder and theft and assault, but as to where the line is drawn, we really don't know. Medusa was basically a woman who glazed Athena, and then Athena got mad that Medusa got with her off Poseidon, so she turned Medusa into a snake-haired beast that got killed by a traumatized hero. Yeah, Greek mythology has a lot of twists and turns to it. In Greco-Roman, I guess I should say. There's a lot to it. Probably an area I could stand to learn more about myself. It'd be real funny if Axe said the United States of America. Yeah. Yeah, some of this, what you say in your following comment to you, like, speaking of which, that feels like a take that to the US. Yeah, I wonder if the devs might have been thinking of that a little bit here and there. Some of these criticisms might be slightly tongue-in-cheek. Or maybe tongue-in-cheek's not the right word, but there might be a deeper meaning, yeah, to some of the things said in this conversation. But yeah, I do think, as you say, Tia, that the fact that it gives you the option to push back and like he has excuses for each of them, it's just like a lot of games wouldn't include that, you know, but I think it says a lot about this one that it does. Yeah, he truly is a model Roman magistrate, yeah. He does seem like the kind of guy where, like, if I were to just imagine in my head, like, the platonic form of a Roman magistrate, it would be pretty much this guy. So I guess he's well chosen for the job. I feel like unless women consented to that, it's not really such a privilege. Yeah. Fair point, fair point. I wonder what this guy would say to that. I geek out on random things. Sorry. Oh, no. No need to be sorry. Sometimes geeking out on random things can be good. Particularly in the case of this game with the mythology. I can see connections there. But yeah, what did you mean when you said Proserpina sent me?
You see, in my search for a way to save my people, I learned of an ancient ritual to Proserpina, the goddess of the cycle of life and renewal. It's said to open a doorway in time, so that if the unthinkable happens, one person can pass through it and travel back to the past. And when I saw you arrive in a flash of light from the goddess's shrine, I knew that person was you. You don't belong in our time, do you?
This guy's pretty perceptive. Ooh, I could lie to him, but yeah, I don't see any reason to lie. I feel like he's been straight with me so far, so I'll say, yeah, you're right. I'm from 2,000 years in the future.
2,000 years? That is unfathomable. Please, tell me, in your time, what did you see? What had become of us? Of this city?
Well, you're not gonna like it, dude, but 2,000 years from now, you're dead by then. Yep, you don't make it quite that long, my dude. Oh, and all your friends, yeah, they've all been turned to gold, too. Yep, you've all been turned into golden statues. I guess somebody broke the golden rule, and they incurred the wrath of the gods.
I have imagined it, our downfall 1,000 times, but it still breaks my heart to hear the truth of it.
So this ritual, yeah, I probably should ask about that next. I do research and listen to other people's conversations because nobody talks to me. Well, I'm sorry to hear nobody talks to you, Jinx. Sounds like maybe you need some new friends. I hope you're able to find some new friends. Maybe you need to find some people who are more accepting. But I shall ask him, yeah, how does the ritual work?
All I can tell you is that it's a ritual sacrifice to Proserpina. I stumbled across instructions. I have to recite a prayer, and of course, as with all rituals, some sacrifice is involved. Usually that means wine or food, or in some cases a live animal. In this case, the sacrifice is rather more costly. The life of the person performing the ritual. I don't suppose you saw any sign of me in the future?
I did see human remains in the temple. Yeah, I mean, he could have been one of those statues, I suppose. I did see human remains. I don't remember seeing one that looked like him in particular, but wouldn't surprise me if he was among them.
I assume that was me. If I'm forced to perform the ritual, it's going to cost me everything. You'll try to make sure I don't need to use it, won't you?
I'll do my best I can. I mean, so far, you know, I like this guy. I feel like this is a pretty decent guy. I'll say I'll do my best. I don't want this guy to die if I can help it.
Well, I suppose that's all I can ask for.
Yeah, why can't you investigate? Well, I feel like he's going to say because he is running the government, like he's already has too many demands on his time. But I'll ask him anyway, just to get a full sense of everything he has to show me.
Well, I believe you're in the best position to go around asking people questions. You're new here, and it'll seem perfectly normal.
Oh, that's a good point, too.
As for me, well, it pains me to say my attempts to impose order have not earned me many friends. I fear I may not even remain magistrate after today's election. The people here would only treat my curiosity with suspicion. You shouldn't have that problem, though, unless, of course, you get off on the wrong foot.
Oh, right. Yeah, I haven't gotten off on the wrong foot with anybody so far. Yeah. Everyone I've talked to so far in this game really likes me. Especially Cynthia, your daughter. Yeah, like we hit it off amazingly earlier. So I think we should be good, you know? Should be good to go. That is fair enough. Persephone is the Roman equivalent of Persephone, if that says anything to you, X. Perhaps you know of her from myths or from Hades the game. Haven't played Hades the game, but I know Karis has, and I know it's quite well regarded. But yeah, the name Persephone is familiar. I can't say to know a lot about her, or I can't say I know a lot about her. Just, you know, extra details. But I do recognize the name for whatever it's worth. Persephone is the definition of fall in love with your kidnapper. Oh, I see. The Sentius guy is relatively reasonable, more than I thought he'd be. He has his people's best interests in mind, isn't just a cliche protagonist-hating leader character. Yeah, I know, I think you're right. He does feel actually like a pretty well-rounded character, you know? Like, as extraordinary a situation as this is, like, if you were to actually travel into the past, to me, like, he feels realistic. He feels like, oh yeah, like, this is totally someone you could actually meet who was from this time. But he thinks that somebody is soon going to break the golden rule. Yeah, do you have any suspects?
Do you ever stare at a problem for so long that you can't see it for what it is anymore? What's needed here is a fresh pair of eyes. The less I prejudice the independence of your investigation, the better.
Oh, very smart. How do I know you're not the person responsible? Do you think it could be related to Scintilla's disappearance? Come on. Oh, I guess this is an option that probably wouldn't appear if I hadn't talked with Cynthia yet. Come on, tell me that. Yeah, I'll ask him this. Do you think it could be related to Scintilla's disappearance?
Ah, so you know about that already. It's a devastating loss, of course, but that was over 3 weeks ago, and whatever happened to her, it didn't break the golden rule, so I don't think it's connected with our imminent demise. Still, if you happen to find her and return her to me, I would be eternally grateful.
Well, I'll keep an eye out for her then. But yeah, I wonder what is he going to say to this? Yeah, how do I know you're not the person responsible? I feel like he's probably going to just acknowledge, like, I don't, you know, have to keep everyone in suspicion, including him.
Me? Why would you suspect me? I just told you.
Okay, it looks like I was wrong.
I'm about to sacrifice my own life to ensure these people have a second chance. What reason could you possibly have to suspect me, of all people?
Well, on the other hand, maybe you're just saying that to make yourself look innocent. Have you considered that? But I see I'm locked into the option of saying fair point.
I'm glad you think so. Without trust, without each other, we won't be able to prevent what is about to happen.
Fair enough. And then, yeah, another fair... I'm not going to pressure him into telling me what he thinks. I don't want him to bias my investigation. If I do this, will you help me get back to my own time? Also, a question I think I'm within my rights to ask him, because it looks like I'm going to be helping out in a pretty significant way. So it'd be good if he could help me out.
If I understand Prosepina's ritual correctly, that problem should take care of itself. Let me see if I can explain. If you manage to prevent the sin that breaks the golden rule, I won't need to bring you here. I won't create the portal, and you will never have been able to come here. Thus, you'll have created a paradox. If this occurs, you should be flung back to your own time, having changed the past for all of us. Make sense?
Indeed it does. I think so, and sure, why not? Yep, I think so. That's all the questions I had.
Ah, good. So, are you with me? Can I count on you to figure out who's about to break the golden rule?
Doesn't seem like I have much choice. I mean, there's that too. But he deserves a nicer response than that. I would say yes, alright, I'm in.
Wonderful. Now, I need you to investigate the city, talk to everyone, help them if it'll win their trust. I authorize you to enter private homes and inspect possessions and documents, unless, of course, you're asked to leave. Figure out who the culprit is, and as soon as you have a name, come back and tell me immediately.
Alright, I shall get started.
One last thing. If I were you, I'd start my investigation by visiting Lucretia at the Shrine of Apollo in the Forum. I heard wailing from there not long ago. Seems like something's not right.
So we'll prioritize new quest showing its objective markers only. Okay. Yeah, I'll get right on it, dude. Oh, there's... Okay, good. There's quest markers. That makes things a little bit easier. Her mom is Demeter, and her kidnapper, Huzzy, is Hades. Okay, I see. Persephone got into a fight with her mom and went to pick flowers, got kidnapped by Hades and was forced to stay there, but eventually fell in love with him. It's where it's her fault that Yandere exists. Well, thank you for that little historical overview, Jinx. That myth, by the way, is there to explain the changing of the seasons and stuff. Oh, interesting. Tap X for a guide toward your... Oh, that's cool. If I ever lose track, I can use X to help guide me. It's like a whodunit, but the murder is still to come. It's more of an omniscite. So yeah, that is the perfect representation of this game so far, yeah. Here's somebody who's already been turned, chat. I didn't think anybody had actually been turned yet, but apparently this person has. It sounded to me like it was more of an all-at-once thing, like it happens to everyone at once. So, I don't know what's going on here. Oh, it happened to this person too. Yeah, it looks like some people have already been turned to gold. All right, well, let's get to the bottom of this. I feel like the Shrine of Apollo is going to have some answers for us. So, oh, kind of an awkward viewpoint there, chat, yeah. Statue of Apollo, inspect. A large stone statue of Apollo, wait, the Roman and Greek god of disease and healing, among other things. Okay. So yeah, that's definitely Apollo. And then this person got turned to gold, looking up at him. But how, though? Oh, here's Lucretia. Maybe I can talk to her.
Give me a moment. Sorry I'm such a mess. I just lost a patient and a dear friend. Julia. She was a good woman.
What happened? Yeah, I was hoping to chat. Should I come back later? Well, I'm trying to make a good impression on people and be nice, so I don't want to pressure her if she's grieving. So I was hoping to chat. Should I come back later?
No. Now it's fine. I can't afford to wallow here. And I need the distraction. What's on your mind? So yeah, what happened here, I guess, is the main question. She was poisoned. She came in here frothing at the mouth. Normally, I'd treat her with resin of silphium, a rare plant which is perfect for this sort of thing. And I knew Decius had some at his market stall, right around the corner. So I ran over there, but he just looks at me with this evil smile and says, "That'll be 1,000 denarii." There was no way I could afford that, and he knew it. Then that toad shrugs and says, "Supply and demand. I guess you don't value your friend's life that highly." Anywhere else, I'd just pay a thug to steal it from his stall. But there's no way I can do that down here with the golden rule. So all I could do is come back here and just watch her die. I kept on apologizing. And now I'll never know who poisoned her, or how they managed to do it without breaking the golden rule, or why she cursed that snake's cruel black eyes with her dying breath. Yeah, that was going to be one thing I was going to ask too, is that the golden rule apparently is not so strict that it extends to like overcharging someone just in order to stop them from saving their dying friend. Which must mean the bar is pretty low. Like, I would have thought that that would
trigger the golden rule, that the guy at the stand who was overcharging her, like, must be in on the killing somehow. At the very least, he's some kind of accomplice. But apparently that doesn't, you know, trigger the thing that turns everyone into gold. Apollo is also the part-time god of the sun. Oh yeah, good note, Jinx. Really like Lucretia's voice. Yeah, she does have a pretty voice. That guy at the market has, like, so far I guess he's the person that we can most suspect of being about to break the golden rule, because he seems like a really bad dude if he does that just to prevent her from saving her friend. Yeah, like as you say, Lalo, 1,000 denarii is crazy. He's the half-son of Zeus and the twin brother of Artemis. Oh, Paul, I see. Yeah, is there anything I could do to help?
Well, unless you have the power to bring someone back from the dead, there's really just one thing you can do. Get me that silphium resin. I'm going to have another patient in here soon. Could be in the next day or in the next hour. And I will not allow this to happen again. I don't care how you get it, but you have to make it happen. Because if I lose another patient this way, I swear to the gods below, not even the golden rule will stop me from marching up to that genetricum fututo and scratching his eyes out.
Oh. So maybe that would be the thing that triggers the golden rule violation. If she assaults someone over this. It's dangerous talk. So prioritize. Yeah, see, I'll get right on it.
Well, come back if you get sick or injured. Day or night, I'll do what I can.
Try to persuade Decius to hand over the silphium resin. Okay. Isn't this a criticism of overly inflexible moral restrictions? Oh, maybe so. Like if you're overly inflexible about the moral restrictions, then in a way you're kind of being sort of analogous to the golden rule in this game, where like if the restriction gets broken, then like everyone dies. Yeah, I think I see what you're saying there, Tia. And I don't know for sure. I don't know if I've played enough of the game yet to be very confident about what it's trying to say, but I do see that as a possibility when it comes to the message of the game. So then this is where the marketplace is. Yeah, if I talk to Decius, maybe he'll give me the thing. Though I'm sensing he probably won't, and my option will be like to like steal it from him.
And lets out his
wonder how much one of these statues is worth. Salve, stranger, and welcome to our idyllic little slice of the Empire. I'm Decius. Terrible shame what happened to you, but we just have to carry on, don't we?
So I could ask him, I need some resin. What's your story? Okay. Yeah, before I ask him for the resin, I probably should say, what's your story? What is the golden rule? Well, in general, it would be do unto others as you would have them do to you. It's like treat others the way you want to be treated. In the context of this game, I'm not sure it's quite that. It's something along those lines, but I guess part of the mystery of the game is figuring out just how strict the golden rule is to be interpreted within the confines of the game. Yeah, I'll say, what's your story?
You mean, how did I end up here? That is a lengthy tale.
Let's hear it, or... Yeah, might as well hear it. I'm kind of curious to hear this guy's backstory.
Alright. Well, you see, I'm in the business of procuring rare and precious objects liberated from the enemies of Rome. Mostly sculptures, vases, the occasional slave, fetch a magnificent price in Roman high society. Had myself a nice little shop in Rome, just off the Forum. Lots of foot traffic and close to the docks. Good place to be when the fires broke out. See, about 7 months ago, half of Rome caught on fire. Everyone who couldn't get to an outer gate was running for the river, open to escape by barge. So I gathered my coins and some priceless vases into a cart and had my most loyal slave girl, pretty young thing named Acantha, push it for me. All the way down to the river, I'm elbowing for a stampede of people, turning back now and then to make sure she hasn't legged it with my valuables. But, to my surprise, we make it, and I see this barge loading up, and it's so full it's almost sinking. But the captain's happy to take my coin, so I start boarding, and then he puts his hand on my chest and he says, "No, too heavy. The cart or the girl." So I did what anyone would have done.
You chose the girl or you chose the cart? Well, knowing this guy, I feel like he's the kind of guy to choose the cart. So you chose the cart, didn't you?
Of course I chose the cart. I mean, I can always buy a new slave girl if I still have my money. So I put my hand on the cart, and I guess she realised what was happening because those pretty black eyes of hers go all wide. And in one swift motion, she topples the whole bloody thing into the typer.
So you took her with you after all? I think I see where this is. Oh, so then he killed her, and like now he's on the run?
Naturally, I dived in after it, hoping to salvage my fortune. Only, I guess I must have hit my head or something, because everything went black. When I came to, I'd washed up on the riverbank, not far from here, with nothing in the world but a single silver coin.
Ooh, the same silver coin we saw, where we had to choose our body type. Commiseration. Sounds like you got what you deserved. Well, I don't want to make an enemy of him now, because the more I antagonize him, the less likely he might be to give me that resin. So I'll just say, yeah, commiserations, dude. I hate it when my slave girls betray me too. Yeah, it's the most annoying thing in the world. But hey, what are you gonna do?
Thank you, friend. It turns out it might have been a stroke of good fortune, because this place is a veritable treasure trove. Look around you. There must be more gold in here than in the treasury of Rome. If I can just figure out how to get it out of here.
Well, thank you for sharing your backstory with me. Yeah, as you say, Jinx, loyal slave girl. Push it up for me. I hate him already. Yeah, he's not the most desirable character in terms of his morals. He kind of plays fast and loose with things. He's kind of an unscrupulous fellow. I think I'll ask him. Yeah, I need some silphium resin.
Certainly. All I ask is a reasonable price of 1,000 denarii.
He's overcharging me too. How would I come up with 1,000 denarii? Price gouging. Okay, now I'm gonna let him have. Yeah, you're price gouging over life-saving medicine. What is wrong with you?
Oh, it's perfectly legal. Simply a question of supply and demand, I'm afraid. Take it or leave it.
Ooh, the whisper's telling me to take it. Yeah, did you hear that?
Hear what?
That whisper.
You sure you're feeling all right? If you're hearing things, perhaps you should pay a visit to Lucretia's clinic. We don't want another Navia on our hands.
Ooh, that's rich coming from you. Now, what happened to Navia?
She claimed the statues were whispering to her. Nobody else could hear it. Then she shut herself in the palace, and we never heard from her again. But I digress. Do you want this silphium or not?
Ooh, new lead. Maybe I can find out what happened to her. Now, how would I come up with 1,000 denarii?
That's hardly my concern. But if you get a job, work hard, and save your coins, you should be able to afford it within, say, 5 years?
Oh, yeah, that's a long time. I don't know if I have 5 years, dude. For context, a Roman soldier would make about 225 denarii a year. Oh, I see. Wow. Well, that is helpful context, Lottle. Yeah. Yeah, no way I'm going to be able to afford that then. What if I say, yeah, how about I just take it instead?
Well, if you did that, you'd break the golden rule, and we'd share the same fate as the last lot who lived here. Is that what you want?
Oh, the whispers are telling me to take it and run. Oh, I could bluff. So wait, I think now we have an answer to the question from earlier, chat. Namely, the question about the people who have been turned into those golden statues. Because now this guy has just mentioned that there was a previous group who lived here. Maybe the groups change, like every once in a while, whenever someone breaks the golden rule, the current group, whoever is living there, at the time the person commits the sin, gets turned to gold. But then like a new group comes to live there afterward. Sounds like that's how it works here. Is that what you want? If not, hand them over now. Is he gonna call my bluff? Let's do it.
Do you think I don't know a bluff when I see
dang
one?
it.
Nice try.
Okay, he called my bluff, but it was worth trying, chat. It was worth a try. I'm saying I don't have that kind of money.
Very well. Perhaps I can interest you in something within your budget?
Yeah, I don't know about that, dude. Ooh, I could steal it. That was a quest marker that just came up. Now, what do you think about the golden rule?
It's terrible for inflation is what it is. There's so much gold just lying around, it's practically worthless. At least down here.
I didn't even think
Of
about
course,
that.
I have an
Yeah.
idea for generating real wealth, but what I need is a bow. Just a simple composite bow. I've scoured this city from top to bottom with no luck. But if you happen to find one, bring it to me and we'll talk.
Okay. I'll see what I can do. I'm not going to make any promises because I don't like you that much. But if that ends up being the best way to save the city, then so be it. Wonder why the statues are telling you to take it and run. Yeah, it's making me think maybe the statues know something. Like maybe they're hinting at the way of saving the city. Do you know a way out of
I'm
here?
afraid not. If you're desperate, I did hear that Aurelia down at the tavern claims to know of a way out, but I'm not sure I trust her. Some people here are a little shady for my liking.
Coming from you? This is like a pot meet kettle situation. Yeah, thanks. I'll keep an eye out for them. Yeah, who are you gonna vote for?
Malleolus. I mean, Sentius couldn't even keep his daughter safe. What hope does he have of protecting us?
Might not have been his fault, but yeah, let's talk about something else. Okay, I'll be going now.
Very well. Another time.
All right. So that actually got us quite a few leads. So we could say, okay, if something's wrong at the Shrine of Apollo, I could try to steal it from his stall. Which makes me wonder, is the golden rule broken only if somebody gets caught? Like if they commit a sin but don't get caught, maybe then the golden rule thing doesn't trigger and nobody gets turned to gold. So Nivea locked herself in the palace. Wait, hold on, Jack. Sorry. Oh, okay. I'm good now. I was about to sneeze, but I caught myself in time. So a bow might come in useful. Here, Nevi locked herself in the palace, or something's wrong with the Shrine of Apollo. But yeah, my main quest is to figure out who is most likely to break the golden rule and inform Sentius. And then these are all of the options so far. But it's all in the service of creating this time paradox. If I prevent the sin that breaks the golden rule, then he'll never create the portal, and it'll be impossible for me to be in the past, I see. But yeah, as you say, Blaze Cubes, yeah, that guy really is scum. Probably the worst character we've met so far in terms of their morals. New people come to live in the area, don't see the gold bodies, why would they choose to stay? Yeah, I think it's, I mean, it's a good question. But yeah, it looks like they can't leave, as you say, Blaze Cubes. Like, once they're there, they're kind of stuck there. Yeah, really, I hadn't noticed. Some of the dialogue options in this game are pretty funny. Alright, I think of all those leads, probably the best one for right now is trying to find Navia, since she locked herself in the palace. What if the whispers are from the people that want to be Midas turned into gold? Oh, yeah, maybe they're whispering to me because if I do as they ask, maybe that helps set them free. Oh, wait, I think I don't... Oh, yeah. See, here's some of the other people who were turned to gold. Wow. Stone carving. A phallic charm. Thought by the Romans to have divine protective properties. What do you think, chat? Will this protect us? That is, well, quite large, I must say. Well, I'll leave it here so it can continue protecting this house. Stone disc. What could this be? A circular stone disc with a symbol of fish carved into it. Looks like it might be religious in nature. He moved his head? Oh, you know, I thought I might have seen him move his head, but I thought it was just me. Okay. I'm glad to know it wasn't just me. So thank you for letting me know, Jinx. I mean, I guess the statues are already whispering to us, so maybe that was one of the ones that's whispering. Oh, wait, there's one more. Rufius's chest. Ooh, I could steal... Well, that's only 11 denarii. So I'm not going to steal just for that small amount. This is your final warning, Sinner. Addressed to Sinner. Okay. So maybe Rufius has something to do with the impending violation of the Golden Rule. Alright, yeah, I think I need to go to that temple to talk to Navia, or at least see if I can find out what happened to her. Yeah, there were a lot of people who got turned into gold in the previous run-through of the Golden Rule. I guess this place was pretty alive and pretty happening until somebody committed the sin. Ooh, this says silphium resin. Isn't that exactly what I need? A bottle of silphium resin, extremely valuable ancient Roman remedy for various afflictions. So I could steal it. I'm not sure if I want to steal it just yet, but it's kind of weird that it's just lying out in the open here. Like, does it belong to somebody? Like, is this somebody's house? Well, there are some people over here.
Salve.
Yeah, who could this be?
Face. Salve, and welcome to a little community. My name's impossible to pronounce for most people, so you can just call me Virgil.
Okay, Virgil.
I've done a sad day, friend. What with Julia's death. I wish we could have met under better circumstances.
Seems like with a lot of these people, the questions I can ask them are pretty similar. Of like, do you know a way out of here? And what do you think of the Golden Rule? Ask this guy, yeah, what's your story?
Well, I'm an architect. Or at least I was back in Rome. That's probably too grandiose a term to describe what I do here. Help out with repairs and try to stop old buildings from collapsing on people. That kind of thing. But you probably don't want to hear about the ingenious architecture or mysterious history of this place.
Well, my character's an architect, so he might actually be able to bond with this guy. Yeah, tell me about the city's architecture.
Gladly. Personally, my favorite thing about this place is the aqueducts. Those series of adjoining arches. They're an ingenious feat of Roman engineering with a very practical purpose. They take fresh water coming from outside the city and distribute it all across the chasm. It's funneled below the palace and into a cistern beneath the great temple. Some of it flows down into another cistern beneath the villas.
Man, this guy really knows a lot about it.
It's funneled to the shrine of Proserpina, where it fills the lake, and allows us to fish and farm.
Ooh, if they bring water to the city, could we use them to escape? Maybe he knows. Maybe he knows. People. Oh, another statue moved? I did not notice it. Okay, you know what? I'm going to have to pay closer attention to the statues from now on, because people are saying that they're moving. I believe you all. I fully believe you all. I just need to pay better attention to them. Gonna have nightmares all the way under the covers now. Okay. Yeah, getting all the way under the covers is a smart move, Jinx. The nickname Axaeon just came to me, since steel is a skill that assassins usually have in Fire Emblem. Axaeon, that's cool. I like that. Gold statues get a little quirky when you said. Maybe that's it. Maybe when you're in close proximity to a sinning action, it's like they start watching you more closely. But yeah, could we use the aqueducts to escape?
Hey, not so loud. Just talking about that could anger the gods for all we know. I'm not saying it's impossible, but you'd have to find a way inside somehow. Just, please, try to be a bit more discreet about it.
Okay. Let's figure out how to get to the upper cistern. How about the temple up on the bluff?
Temple? This one's a bit of a mystery. Given the way it's positioned so prominently, looking down on us, it's clear that whoever built it felt it was the most important temple in the city. Unfortunately, someone else went out of their way to keep its purpose a mystery. You see, usually a temple is dedicated to a particular god, like Proserpina or Diana or Apollo. Usually, that god is obvious. But in this case, it's unknown. There's an obelisk out the front, which probably used to bear the name of this unknown god. But it appears some barbarian defaced it. And of course we can't get inside because it's locked up tighter than the Temple of Saturn in Rome. And that contains the treasury. So we're all left wondering, which god is that temple dedicated to? And could it be the one responsible for the golden rule? Unless somebody figures out a way inside, I suppose we'll never know.
The mysteries, they keep piling up. They keep piling up. This guy knows a lot, so maybe if he tells us about the city's history, we might get more clarification on the people who got turned into the golden statues in the past. Tia says, I haven't seen it either. My life is probably better for it. Oh, yeah. Well, don't worry, Tia. I'm sure here in a few moments we'll see some more statues turning their heads and doing other weird things. I have a feeling we haven't seen the last of the creepy statues.
Oh, I'm glad you asked. Some of these shrines were constructed hundreds of years ago, which means Romans have been arriving here for at least that long. But there's one thing that puzzles me. The oldest shrine in this avenue isn't Roman at all. It's Greek.
So I'm going to say, like, isn't it common for Romans to copy Greek art and architecture?
Well, yes, that could be the reason. Or it could mean that there were Greeks living and worshipping here before the Romans arrived. Which begs the interesting question, who really built this place? And could it be far older than any of us imagine? If only there was a way we could talk to the people who came here before us. The stories they could tell.
Yeah, I feel like the statues are trying to tell us their stories, but they only talk to us in short whispers.
Of course.
Unknown god, pretty ominous. Yeah, I feel like the unknown god probably is the god behind the golden rule here. And it must be a god full of wrath to turn all these people into gold. I wonder what's the significance behind Proserpina in this place. Our character was kidnapped here like her. These people in the city are its captives. Yeah, that could be it. Maybe we're all captives to this god. Maybe it's Proserpina. But whichever god set all this up, we're sort of like captives to that god. Romans copied Roman numerals from the Greeks. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Dallas, come here. Do you know a way out of here?
You wouldn't believe how often the new ones ask that question. But I'd tell you the same thing I tell everyone else. There are much worse places to live out your days. You might have a few sleepless nights thinking about the golden rule, but once you get used to the fear, knowing that a single slip-up could cost you everything, it's not too bad. Nothing new to me, anyway.
He's remarkably nonchalant about it. Yeah, let's go, what do you mean?
Oh, I just mean I grew up in the Batavi tribe, far to the north in Noviomagus, and learned to expect a bit of hostility. They weren't nearly as tolerant as the Romans.
Oh, I see. So... graffiti. Okay, since my character knows about archaeology, I probably don't need to ask him about the graffiti. But I do want to ask him, yeah, who are you going to vote for?
Well, Malleolus is talking about loosening some of the restrictions in this place. And while it's all a bit vague, at least he has a vision.
Anything... Oh, anything I can do to change that? I guess, in other words, my guy wants him to vote for the incumbent? For Sentius?
My vote isn't for sale, if that's what you're asking.
That was kind of a weird question. Yeah, I don't know what my character was aiming for with that. I'll be going now. Yeah, nice meeting you, Virgil. Alright. See, he watches through their eyes, they just said. Maybe that's how the god watches us. The god who set all this up, he watches us through the statue's eyes. Oh yeah, this being an underground city, Persephone was kidnapped in the underworld. Yeah, it's all coming together. See, yeah, chat, you all are helping me. Helping me get to the bottom of this. So I could steal the Silphium, but I wanted to find out... Oh, I guess I must have completed that one. one about the temple. Finding the girl in the temple. Behind closed door. Oh no, it's this one. Yeah, behind closed door. This is the one I wanted to see. Locked herself in the palace. Oh, am I not close by? Oh, okay. Oh, maybe this is it. Maybe this is where I need to go. Okay. So yeah, they said the temple was locked, and I guess that must be the door that's locked to it. So I have to figure out how I can get in there. Collection of dyes extracted from plants and insects. I see. Wait, I just heard something squeaking there. Could there be someone in here? Oh, Georgius's chest. Ooh, I could steal. Okay, 127 denarii, but haven't stolen anything yet. I'm kind of worried if I do, it'll trigger the collapse. It'll trigger the golden rule. So I'm not going to steal unless it's something really important. So let's see, there's that temple there. Actually, I can kind of see through the bottom of the doorway. Yeah, there's got to be something important behind it. Let's see. Are there any other places I can get in? Okay. Ooh, coin pouch, take. Notice, it doesn't say steal, it just says take. But if somebody left it there as kind of a dead drop, then I might be interfering with something. Anyway, I'll keep it in mind as a possibility to come back to. So they do have a coin pouch there. See, could there be like a secret door, a secret entryway? No. Not that one, at least. Maybe if I get up on the roof. He listens with their ears. Okay. Well, maybe I should take this coin pouch. Maybe that'll trigger something helpful with this temple. Because it didn't say steal on the coin pouch, it just said take. So it might be that it belongs to no one. Or the person that it belongs to is already dead and like they're not going to be coming back for it at all. But yeah, it looks like there's no obvious way, at least inside that temple. Unless I can get on the roof. Which I don't think I can. There's that kind of zip line there. Let's see if I jump over here. Actually, I wonder, chat, is there fall damage in this game? Guess I might be about to find out. Oh! I have a health meter. Down at the bottom. Okay. So there is fall damage in this game, and it turns out I can take damage. I should probably go see that that lady who was at the place. Sorry, I can't talk to the one who is able to heal me. I think it was up these stairs. Right, yeah, wasn't it in here? Yeah, where Apollo is. Okay. Lucretia, I need help.
Feeling all right?
I need healing. Yeah, I'm hurt. Could you please heal me?
Of course. Just hold still, and I'll have you patched up in no time. There. All better. Now, was there anything else?
No, I think that would be all. Thanks for doing that for me, and doing it free of charge, too. Oh yeah, maybe I should ask her. I keep hearing the statues whispering. Is that normal?
Oh no. Sorry, I don't mean to worry you, but no, that is definitely not normal.
Uh-oh.
There was one other person who claimed she could hear the statues talking to her. But that was Nevia, and she went a little mad.
So yeah, forget I said anything.
Anything about what?
Ooh, nice. I see what you did there. Alright, I don't think there's anything else I need to ask her right now.
Sick or injured.
So, I will leave her be. Flashback to Parkour King Jesus. Yeah, except in that game there was no fall damage, which I guess was pretty fitting. But this game I have to be careful with the parkour. Oh, I think I see. This must be where he normally sells his things, and he just leaves them out. Maybe because of the golden rule, he's confident no one will take them. But yeah, Lucretia the goat. I mean, pretty much. I kind of walked by this person last time, though.
Isn't the great temple majestic?
So maybe I should talk to her. Yeah, isn't the Great Temple majestic?
A new face.
It is.
Obey, and may Vesta watch over you. I'm Equitia.
Equitia.
To what do I owe the pleasure of this visit?
Yeah, Equitia. What's your story? I'd like to get to know you a little bit better.
Oh my. I take it people are quite direct where you're from. I suppose it's quite charming in its own way. Usually, however, you wouldn't simply march up to a Vestal priestess and without due formality or courtesy ask, "What is your story?"
I'm in a hurry. Well, actually, I should say, okay, yeah, thanks for letting me know. What should I have done?
The proper approach would be to arrange an introduction through a mutual acquaintance in high office, by which time you would already know how to address me. And then you would find a way to satisfy your curiosity, rather more indirectly. But to be honest, I've often thought what an unnecessarily formal way to communicate that is. So, let's do it your way. You just keep being yourself and ask whatever you like. It'll be a refreshing change.
Okay, well thanks, Equitia. I like that she's so accepting of me, even though I don't know the customs of this place. I'll ask her... Ooh, a Vestal Virgin. Yeah, I mean, that's what it seems to be. Just to get confirmation from her, I'll ask her, yeah, what's a Vestal Priestess?
You really don't know? You are from far away, aren't you? Well, I am one of the priestesses, charged with keeping the sacred flame in Rome's shrine of Vesta burning. I take it you know who Vesta is?
Yeah, remind me. You know, I'm not from here.
Vesta is the mother goddess of hearth and home,
Oh.
and the guardian of the Roman people.
Well, how did you end up here?
You know, I'm not entirely sure. But what about you? How did you end up here?
A young woman named Karen dragged me out of river unconscious and sent me here. It's funny because it sounds so unbelievable, but I promise you, Equitia, that is actually what happened.
Karen, you say? And nothing about that name seemed odd to you.
It's an older name, but not uncommon where I'm from. Carries negative connotations. Ooh, I think I see where this is going. So yeah, it's an older name, but not uncommon where I'm from.
Older. I see. I wonder if... No.
I really don't see what she's getting at, though, with this. Yeah, what were you going to say?
I apologize. I don't mean to be cryptic. It's just that you've got me thinking. Have you spoken with any of the others about how they arrived here too? I really think you should. Go around and ask them what they remember and see if you notice any patterns.
You're being a bit... Oh, yeah, I'll do that.
Good. Thank you. But please be careful. I just don't want to see what happened to Livia happen to you too.
Oh, what happened to Livia? Yeah.
Up until a few weeks ago, she was a perfectly productive member of our little community, darning clothes and cutting hair. She was always so chatty, always seeking out newcomers and asking them where they were from and how they wound up here. And then, about a month ago, she suddenly changed. She withdrew, stopped working and became despondent, started muttering to herself. Galerius and I visited her to see how we could help, but she just looked at us with this haunted stare, called us bloodless shadows, and told us we were ignorant of some pattern. Look, it could be unrelated. Perhaps she simply fell ill. Or, as Galerius suggested, the weight of the golden rule was too much for her. But there is a small chance that she learned something, saw a pattern nobody else saw, and that it broke her. I just don't want to see that happen to you. So be careful, will you?
Yes, I shall be careful. Thank you, Equitia.
Now, go and follow the thread of truth through this labyrinth, and come back to me if you discover any patterns.
Okay, yes, I'll get right on it.
Come back to me once you've acquainted yourself with the rest of our neighbors.
But yeah, as you say, Tia, yeah, when they all collapsed and woke up again in water, it does seem like that's the common pattern here. Because that's what happened to Al and us, and I think some of the others that we've talked to. Oh, like the mother of the first king of Rome. Oh, yeah, interesting. With Vesta there. Yeah, I tell you, chat, having you around having all of you around to have these little historical notes really does help with getting a fuller sense of the game and the game's world. So thank you, I appreciate that so much. She reminds me of like the base shrine maiden character in a game / anime, bound to uphold tradition, but also really forward-thinking for someone of her position. She does have that vibe. Yeah, that she's the kind of character who's pretty trustworthy, you know, and is there to help you. That's the vibe I get from her. A fountain producing fresh water, which is coming from the aqueduct behind it. If water can enter the city via the aqueducts, perhaps there's also a way to escape through them. Yeah, it's looking like that is our most promising escape route so far. Yes, oh, and the merchant douchebag. How could I have forgotten about him? I wonder if everyone is dead. Well, that would go along with the being called Bloodless Shadows. Maybe that's what that one character saw, if everyone there is dead. Seek a bow. Ooh, note from Navia. I'm locking myself in. Don't try to follow me. Nothing good will come of it. And there's sounds coming from the inside, too. Almost like some kind of beating in there. Okay, this must be the temple. This one's whispering, yeah, the assassin's bow. Fletched arrow. It doesn't say steal, it just says take. So I think I will take them. Because I might need those later. Yeah, how do I get into this temple though, chat? Okay, time to do some searching here. So could there be a secret passageway? Yeah, I've still got my flashlight, luckily. Maybe if I go over there. I wonder, maybe I could like climb up? Because I see there's a place up there. But also there's that rope. Oh, no! Oh. I got knocked off. Okay. That's fine. I'll just see Lucretia again at some point, and she'll heal me. But first, I want to make sure I've fully investigated up here. She will guide you. That's what those ones are saying. Yeah, I tell you, chat, the parkour in this game, you're just going to have to believe me. It's harder than it looks. Oh, I think I actually hurt myself in the fire just there. Okay. I'm sorry, character I'm playing as. I promise I'm not doing this intentionally. But see, there are these ropes right here, and it makes me think that, like, there's got to be a way to, like, grab onto them. Though I might need some equipment. Maybe I'm just missing some equipment. Oh, graffiti. To survive, we must all be kind. Corrected to, we must all be wise. Corrected to, we must all be obedient. And finally, connected to, we must all be. Ooh. So that opened up a quest log. Tell Sentius you suspect Malleolus. If Malleolus wins the election, he'll sentence to death for treason. Yeah, I don't know about this other character, Malleolus, yet. Maybe I have to talk to him. Find a way into the palace. Yeah, that's what I'd like to do. Find a way into the palace. The mother of the first king was like the original Mary. She was a Vestal virgin, though originally a princess, but she ended up pregnant and said it was the god of war's doing. Oh, interesting. Well, then that makes sense of the word Vestal for, yeah, Vestal virgin there, with her name being Vesta. All right. Yeah, I'm thinking... Before I forget, yeah, I should definitely heal myself. Sorry, Lucretia. Hope you don't start charging me for these heals. But I was parkouring again. And, wait. Where's the heal option? Oh, new lead. Figure out to make Malleolus drop out of the election.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
What? This... What? What is happening, chat? The statues... Okay, now they're all... Now they're looking at me. Oh shit. That one's coming at me. Okay. Oh, yeah, whatever. Chat, I don't know what's going on, but I've got to get out of here. Did I take too long? Is that why? Oh. Ooh, that was Cynthia screaming. Are they after her too? Can I hide from them? Okay, chat. I don't know what is going on, but... Oh, no! Okay. I think I'm maybe kind of safe. Oh, no, they're shooting at me. Okay. I don't have any weapons either. I have a few arrows, but... Why is this thing so far away? Okay. Cynthia's... No! Okay. Sorry, I'm not doing a very good job playing this game now, chat, but it's okay. I'm just gonna walk over here, run over here. Okay. Gotta be close by. I didn't realize there was like a time limit. He's a skeleton. But we're passing through the time portal now. So, did we succeed somehow? What? Now we're back in the original. Follow Cynthius back to the shrine, use his portal again.
Salve, friend. I'm Galet.
Wait, we know. Yeah, I'm Axaeon. We've had this conversation before.
I don't think so. I've never seen you before in my life.
Your name, yes, I shall tell him that I know of him. Your name is Galerius. You're about to offer to take me to see Cynthius so he can tell me about the Golden Rule. I know what's going on with you, Mr. Clean.
Oh, I guess how much did I drink last night? Sorry to have bothered you.
No, it's okay. No problem. I have to go.
Oh, and since you seem to be in a hurry, you should try out this device I made. Worked real hard on it.
Oh, well, thank you. Oh, yes, okay, we got the zipline thing, a rudimentary zipline handlebar.
Just attach the pulley to the rope over the lake and hang on to the handles. If it works, it'll be faster than walking. And if it doesn't work, worst thing that can happen is you'll take a swim in the lake. I haven't quite summoned the courage to test it myself. But don't worry, it's completely safe. Probably.
Thanks, yeah, I'll be going now.
Alright, see you around.
That actually is really useful. I'm glad the game didn't make us completely redo our conversation with him, because that would have been bad. When I went to the washroom, what happened? Why was it black and white? Well, all of a sudden, the statues turned alive and started attacking us when it turned black and white. Like, the statues were kind of outlined in a brighter gold than normal, and their eyes were glowing. And so we had to escape from the statues and go back to where we started. And Cynthius was there, but he was dead. He was a skeleton, and yeah, we stepped into the time portal and then kind of restarted. So I guess that's kind of how it works for this one. Yeah, let's use a zip line. Oh, nice! Yeah, I can definitely tell that's gonna come in handy. Okay. I need to check out my quests, though. So I have some leads here, and then... Oh! I see, that's when the golden rule gets broken. That's what makes the gold statues come alive and start attacking me. The golden rule has been broken, I need to wind back time. Why do I have to miss the craziest part? Yeah, you can feel free to go back a little bit in the timeline if you want to watch it to you, but it looks like it's a thing that happens regularly, like every so often. Like you have a limited amount of time to stop someone from breaking the golden rule. And once they do break it, you have to kind of go back and restart the cycle. Find a way into the palace. Straight as an arrow. So I could obtain a bow. So Malleolus is hoping to oust Sintius as magistrate. I'll need to stop him. Figure out how to make him drop out of the election. Yeah, I mean, there are definitely some places of the city I haven't really explored yet. I was kind of hoping I could get to the top of the temple. Because now that I have the zip line... Let's see if I... Can I use it up here? Let's see, if I go on this thing, maybe I can get close enough to it. Oh. I guess not. Maybe I have to be standing actually up there to do it. It looks like. Yeah, I think that's right. So yeah, that one, I don't know if there's an easy way to get up here. Oh, actually, maybe if I go over here. Or I don't know if the game lets me. Oh. Like, I can crouch, but... Yeah, it looks like there's an invisible wall here. Oh, that's too bad. It'll be kind of interesting to try to venture out that way. Oh, so it wasn't you that broke it? No, it wasn't. Like, I wasn't doing anything in particular, anything strange when it broke. So I think it must have been somebody else. Actually, maybe I should go this way. But yeah, it is kind of a time limit like Majora's Mask. I think that's a fair comparison. We can go back in time and watch it. Yeah, nice little meta connection there with the way the stream lets us go back in time. Oh, there's Sisyphus. Didn't know he was going to be in this game. Yeah, he is buff. Yeah, let's... I think if I just go, like, explore random places, I'm bound to find some clues. Find a creative way into the upper cistern. Oh, this must be where the cistern is. And the door is locked. So I need... Yeah, like a creative way. By the way, chat, if you notice me occasionally glancing up in a way that looks a little strange, it's because a few minutes ago I saw a spider crawling on my ceiling, and now it's not there anymore. But I feel like it might still be in the same general area. It's just like part of the corner of my ceiling is darker wallpaper than this, so now it might be on there where like I can't see it because it blends in too much. So occasionally I'm looking up there to like see if the spider has gotten any closer. I don't think it's going to bother me, but if it does, I will just probably like scream out randomly. So possible spider jump scare warning. Oh, here's a great temple door is locked. Maybe if I talk to this person. Octavia.
Salve, friend. I'm Octavia. Welcome to life under the Golden Rule. It's a ghastly thing, is it not? How are you faring so far?
We'll say, after those statues attacked me, I'm feeling a bit on edge, not gonna lie.
That's good, in a sense. If you're not on edge, you've not been paying attention. But on the bright side, once you've been here a few months, well, it's slightly less terrifying anyway. We've all been where you are now. I remember when I first arrived. I used to lay awake at night contemplating the big questions. Why am I here? Is there a way out? What is the Golden Rule, and who or what is responsible for it? I still don't have any of the answers, I'm afraid. I don't think anybody does. But I'm happy to share with you what I've learned.
Ooh, yes. Yes, I would love to. What? New roommate? Oh no, not a roommate like this. Please, anybody but the spider for a roommate. Morning. Oh, hey, TP Ninja. Morning. Morning to you. We're just trying to figure out the secrets of this ancient city where the statues occasionally come alive and attack us. It's a very interesting game so far. I'll say, yeah, what's your story?
Here, in this place, the magistrate has me earning my keep by cleaning and pruning the gardens. It's not quite how I expected my life to go. I used to live in a lovely villa on the banks of the Tiber. I was even betrothed to a handsome young man from a prominent family. But long hours of menial labor for the good of the community has its own charms too, I suppose.
How did you end up here? Oh, is she gonna have a story with the water too, with the river? Of eventually somehow losing consciousness and floating down the river to her like the others did.
Oh, much the same way as many of the others. When the fires came to Rome 7 months ago, my family and I fled for the Tiber, hoping to escape on a barge. We were among the fortunate ones with enough coins for passage, but unfortunately, there were a lot of desperate people, and they boarded before we could depart. A scuffle broke out, and I was pushed overboard. The last thing I remember was the water, rising up to hit my cheekbone. I woke up by the river, near that shrine, and stumbled across this place.
Yep, so she does have the same pattern as the others. It all has to go back to the river. Haven't been able to tune in lately since I started work for intern, but I'm be lurking for a bit today. Okay, well thanks for stopping by, TP Ninja. It's always good to see you, and yeah, feel free to lurk always. Congratulations, by the way, on getting your new work. I hope the internship is going well. I feel like if Karis, you and me have a room together, I'm going to be the one that needs to take out bugs. You just might, Tia. You just might. Sorry to hear that.
Oh, that's all right. I'm sure it's all part of God's plan.
Oh, so she's pretty religious, it looks like. God, don't you mean the gods?
Oh yes, of course. A slip of the tongue.
Yeah, let's talk about something else. Do you know a way out of here?
I'm afraid not. Although, I did once hear someone gossiping down at Aurelia's tavern about a possible way out. I don't put a lot of stock in such rumors, but if you're desperate and wealthy, you could look into it, I suppose. If that doesn't work, then I suppose we're all stuck here until the gods decide our fate.
Thanks, yeah, maybe I need to go to that tavern.
I hope it works out.
That's what it sounds like. I've learned the joys of outdated bureaucracy. This heavy sarcasm. I guess. It's always good to get a taste of, you know, antiquated bureaucracy. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe she is a Christian. Wait, I don't think we're wealthy exactly, but we can occasionally find like gold coins. There was like a pouch of coins I found during my last playthrough in the previous time cycle in this game. So maybe I need to find that pouch again. What do you think about the golden rule?
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one. I think about those words a lot. I'd like to think that if we all love our neighbours as ourselves and do to them as we'd have them do to us, then we'll all be fine. But on the other hand, I was always taught the intent of man's heart is evil from his youth, and that all of us are born with a tendency towards sin. And that's where I get stuck. Is it true? Are we born with a tendency towards sin?
It's looking like she is Christian because she seems to believe in original sin. Ooh, I could choose two, but I could say seems that way to me. I won't say I don't think so. I think people are fundamentally good.
You don't think that's a little naive? I suppose you've never seen what I've seen. Innocent men and women, torn apart in arenas while thousands of Romans look on and cheer.
Fair point, Patchy. Oh, so I'll stand by what I said. Yeah, I like to think even that can be reconciled with a belief in the fundamental goodness of human nature.
I wish I shared your faith.
So you're... Oh, now I guess we've got enough clues. So you're a Christian.
Please keep that to yourself. I know you're not from around here, but things are very difficult for us right now. There was a terrible fire in Rome last year, and our emperor decided to make us his scapegoats. There were executions. It was horrible.
I'll say, yeah, your secret's safe with me.
Oh, thank you. You have no idea how much I appreciate that.
Well, I'll be going now.
Well, it was lovely to meet you. I look forward to getting to know you better over the coming months. And if you ever...
I can't believe this is how it ends.
What?
Oh, no. No.
Oh, is he going to commit suicide? Is that what
Orpheus, what are you doing?
triggers the golden rule?
From there. If you lose your balance, you'll fall.
That's the idea.
What? Why? Why would you want that?
Why do you think I'm stuck for the rest of my life working for a man who treats me like an animal?
I know things are hard for you right now. They're hard for all of us.
Don't do it, Ophius. Don't do it.
Please just think this through. If you do this, it could be the sin that seals all of our fates. Is that what you want?
I'm sorry, but I just don't care anymore.
Please, Ulpius. Help him. If he goes through with it, it could be the end for us all. I don't know what to do. I've never had to deal with this sort of thing. Please, you need to talk to him.
Okay, don't worry. We'll talk him down. We'll work with him. All right. Good luck with that. I'm out of here. Who would pick this option? Some of these are just so mean. Okay. Do you really think his suicide... I mean, it's kind of like a tense situation, and so... No, I don't think anyone, like even a philosopher, would pick this option in real life, but... Because it's a game, I do think there's something very funny about just pausing and being like, would his suicide really break the golden rule? Can we know for sure? I think I'll ask her. Yeah, do you really think his suicide would break the golden rule?
I don't know, but it's a crime for slaves to take their own lives. And a debt bondsman isn't far off.
Well, if it's a crime for slaves to take their own lives, I have heard at least the recidivism rate is very low. So there is that. But anyway, yes, I shall talk to him.
Thank you. And please, choose your words carefully.
Okay. Yeah, I'll choose my words carefully. Okay. Ulpius, you don't have to do this. Come on, we'll go down to the tavern and we'll have some brews, have some rum, have some beer, and we'll talk it out, you know. Just man to man. We'll be best friends by the end of this. Octavia's nice, one of my favorite characters. So yeah, she does seem like a really cool character. I agree with that. Finding the sinner so the curse doesn't screw everyone over. Exactly. Which is a very novel premise. I don't think I've ever played a game with a premise quite like this. Stop this right now. I'll be like I'm angry. I don't think that's going to be very effective. I could bluff here, dude. But given my track record of bluffing, like it's failed 2 out of the 2 times I've tried it, I think that bluffing is a bad idea too. I think I should say, Ulpius, can we talk? Like let's just chat, you know, nobody's gonna force you to do anything. But you know, why don't we just talk about this? This is a big decision. We should talk about it first.
Let me guess. You're going to lecture me on how suicide is a crime against the Empire.
Well, that wasn't exactly what I was going to say. It's wrong. No, that's a little too judgmental. It's wrong and you know it. I was just going to ask you what's wrong. Ooh, I like that one. No, I think you have the right to die if you're suffering badly enough. Well, I am fairly sympathetic to that thought, but I'm not sure it's what he needs to hear right now. I was just going to ask you what's wrong.
I screwed up my life. That's what's wrong. I borrowed money, and when I couldn't pay it back, I wound up in debt bondage. I'll be stuck slaving away for that Culus Cumulatis Malleolus for the rest of my life. I am out. Wherever you are, Scintilla, my love. I'm sorry.
Ulpius, no!
So that he was Scintilla's lover.
I can't believe he went went through with it. Oh Lord. That poor lamb.
Was that my fault? Oh yeah, his suicide didn't break the golden rule, it seems. So now at least we have that answered.
Well, I suppose it means suicide isn't a sin under the golden rule. So I guess that means whichever god is responsible for it. It isn't mine.
Therapist Axe would be so interesting. Oh, thank you. You know, when I was in college, before I decided to study philosophy, I was thinking about majoring in psychology, and being a therapist was one of the choices I was considering. Though I like to think that my subsequent career paths, first being a professor, being a teacher, also being a camp counselor, and now being a VTuber, I do think they all involve something of the same skills that are involved in therapy. Or even if not the same skills, you know, you could say similar. The two aren't maybe as different in some ways. At least depending on, I guess, the kind of streamer you are, the kind of teacher you are, the kind of professor or camp counselor, content creator. I like to think that it's possible to do all of those in a way that is supportive in the way that we would hope a therapist would be. So I suppose that maybe it's not such a surprise to hear that I once considered that as a career path. I'll say, yeah, was that my fault?
That was not your fault. There's no way you could have given him what he wanted, moments after you arrived.
Well, that's very understanding. Thank you, Octavia. But yeah, TP Ninja, yeah, we don't really know for sure how the god who's in control of all this interprets the golden rule. And so, yeah, that's what we're trying to sort of find out. It's the contours of it. Yeah, yeah, we know it's sin, but not how sin is defined. Oh, this may have, you have no idea how kind and open-minded Axaeon is? Oh, thank you to you. So yeah, what happens now, though?
I'll have to let everyone know what happened. And I guess Malleolus will have to clean up the mess in his villa. It's of his own making, after all. And I'd best pray for poor Ulpius.
Oh, Malleopus, I guess, was his master. And he didn't want to keep working for Malleopus. Ooh, they're whispering to me to jump. I wonder what happens if I jump. They're telling me to follow him. It could be, maybe the statues are trying to get me to break the golden rule. Because then that is what makes them come to life. If anyone breaks it, including me. But chat, did you see that? There was this quest here, Ulpius is suicidal. I need him alive if I want to learn what he knows. Since we now know he was Scintilla's lover, we could say, ask Ulpius how Scintilla would feel about his suicide. He'd be great. I would totally choose him as a therapist. Oh, thank you, Lottle. That is a very kind thought. Very nice of you. And if I were a therapist, I would love having you as one of the people that I'd be working with. I'm not sure if you would need therapy, you might not, but if you ever did, then, and if I were a therapist, then I'd be like, oh yes, Lottle. Okay. So there was something else that I mean, I guess I can't follow this one now, the permanent solution, because I need to restart the time loop for that one. But instead, maybe I can figure out... Like, I think I need to meet Malleolus. Okay, yeah, he's got to be somewhere around here. Or actually, since we've discovered a pattern, maybe if we talk to Equitia, she might be able to help reveal some more information to us. There's certainly a large overlap between psychology and philosophy, I'd say. And as I've said, you would have excelled at it, given how kind you are to me. But maybe I wouldn't have met you that way. Yeah, I suppose that's one of the interesting and kind of tragic things about life paths. That depending on which one we choose, we inevitably end up not meeting certain people. And we end up meeting different people instead. So glad that thing that works out. Philosophy in a term. Yeah, I'm glad they worked out too, Tia. Very much so. So I've been asking people how they wound up here, trying to find a pattern.
I'm not sure why you're telling me, but you've come to the right person. Did you find a pattern then? What have you noticed?
Oh. I was thinking there was going to be an option here. Why does it say nothing, really? We've noticed that all the people who came here through water somehow. Especially through the Tiber River. But I guess we haven't talked to enough people for the game to register that as an option. Oh well.
Oh, well then. Keep asking people how they wound up here. I don't want us to rush to any conclusions yet. Livia's fate weighs heavily on my mind and dictates we should be sure. Yes, you should.
So I guess we have to be really sure before we tell her the pattern.
Come back to me once you've acquainted yourself with the rest of our neighbors.
Alright. So time to meet this guy, Malleolus. I think he's down here. Or... Okay, yeah, here. Here he is. There is this guy doing push-ups, though. Maybe I should talk to him.
Malleolus isn't receiving visitors at the moment, it being election day.
What's your story? Yeah, this looks like a totally normal dude. Right? I would trust this guy.
The name's Domitius. You want to get to Malleolus, you go through me.
I'd like to meet Malleolus. Why are you dressed like a gladiator?
Why?
Oh.
Because I am a gladiator. That's why.
Okay, simple enough. Okay, but you're nowhere near an arena?
You want to see me fight? Keep running your mouth, fatuous cunnus.
I like how they have the occasional insults, curse words in Latin, or at least that, yeah, I'm assuming it's Latin. Yeah, do you know a way out of here by chance?
When Malleolus wins the election, yeah, this place will change. You won't even want to leave. You'll see.
Oh, well, he has a lot of faith in his master. Yeah, what do you think about the Golden Rule by chance?
I think it's gone on long enough, and Malleolus is going to put an end to it once he's elected.
Oh. Yeah, I'm so glad the game offers us that, because I was going to ask that. How is he going to do that?
He's going to announce it in his victory speech. Just you wait.
So it's like a just trust us situation. Yeah, it sounds great. Can I help in some way?
We've already lined up the votes he needs to win. Just stay out of our way, and we won't have a problem.
Okay, well. Should I even ask him who are you going to vote for?
Malleolus, of course. If old man Sentius can't even protect his own daughter, how can we trust him to protect us?
You're not the first to say that. Hey, I'd like to meet this guy, Malleolus.
Too bad. He's busy. Unless... No. You don't look like you could afford it.
He charges. Yeah, afford what exactly, mister?
I'm glad you asked. See, he's a busy man, and this is an important day. He'll be inside practicing his victory speech for tonight. Left me strict instructions he doesn't want to be disturbed. So if you want to see him, I'll need something valuable in return.
Here's 10 denarii. Wait, do I have 10 denarii? Isn't soliciting bribes a sin? Yeah, does he not see like this might trigger the golden rule thing?
Bribe? That's such an ugly word. What I'm looking for is more of a tribute to me, your soon-to-be patron.
Oh, okay, well, call it whatever you want, dude. But yeah, it's funny because like we have the option of reporting someone to Sentius, but like all of the people we talk to almost seem to be planning like some kind of crime or to be involved in some kind of shady stuff. So, all right, well, yeah, what do you want exactly?
Dunno. Something good.
Oh, something good. Okay. Let's see what I can do. Forget it. I'll find another way in. Do I have? If I say like here's 10 denarii, I'll just see what it says and if I can actually go through with this.
Hey, Caput Murde, Futuere S, Just make it good.
Oh, I guess I wasn't able to go through that because I don't have 10 denarii. Okay. I'll see what I can do.
Just make it good.
Oh, yeah, about that tribute. Oh, okay. That's only if I have the money. I'll be going now.
Just remember, I'll be watching.
Yeah, charming fellow. Wonder if hitting counts as sin. Yeah, I think it does. Yeah, Centius mentioned assault on his list of obvious sins.
You're not thinking about going into the cistern, are you?
No, I was just walking around. I wasn't, but now I am. Yeah, yes, why?
Nobody's told you about Hannibal. Ugh, why do I have to do everything round here? So, there was this guy called Hannibal, right? Funny accent. Used to go down into the cisterns looking for junk he could clean up and sell. One day, a few weeks back, he comes out and tells me the cisterns are haunted. Said he could hear spirits wailing. Of course, nobody believed him, because who trusts a Carthaginian, right? Anyway, a few days later, he goes back in. And hours go by, and he hasn't come back out, yeah? So I go down after him, and it's dark. But in the distance, I can just make out his body, sprawled out on the grounds, and hunched over him was something that made my blood run cold. No word of a lie. I saw a creature. Like the corpse of a man who'd been flayed. And it was eating Hannibal.
Well, that's terrifying. Hannibal, the Roman boogeyman, yeah. The Ulpius sequence really buried the lead, in my opinion, but Malleolus sounds about as bad as the merchant. Plus he has Mal in his name, so you know he's the same. Yes, nominative determinism strikes again. Yeah, I think with Malleolus, I'm getting the feeling he's not a good dude. The game has given us many clues. So yeah, wouldn't have broken the goal. It's also pretty plausible. Yeah, like what did you? Well, I'm guessing he probably got out of there, but yeah, wouldn't that have broken the golden rule? Zombies probably doesn't have much to say about that. I'll just say, yeah, what did you do?
What any sane person would have done. I legged it out of there and put a sign at the door to warn the others.
Oh. That was a great story. Yeah, but I'm still, I kind of now really want to see it.
Without a weapon? Well, it's your funeral.
Okay. Well, that was good of him to help me out, you know. So, okay. Here we go, chat. I'm gonna see if I can go down here and still live to tell the tale. If I see something strange and creepy, though, maybe I'll just, like, hightail it out of here. You know, my guy can run pretty fast, so... It's all worth it in the search for more clues. Oh, there he is! Oh, shit! He's fast! He's fast! Did you see it? Okay, peeled statue, let me die. Okay. 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 That was close, chat. I didn't think we were gonna run into him that soon. Alright. So, the good news is now we know if we go down there, we'll just need a weapon. Back, some classmates were spamming. Do you see? What did I miss? Oh, you missed the creepy zombie thing that we just ran away from. This ramp, the ink may be made from soot and water. Yeah, we went to the cistern and there was a really scary monster that Domitius warned us about, but we wanted to see it for ourselves. And we sure did. Ooh, this is Equitia. It's Quitia's chest. Okay, so I could steal the denarii, but I'm not going to do that because I'm an upstanding citizen. Wait, what if the sequence plays out different if you pick the gun at the start? I think it probably does, yeah. This is one of the parts where it would be really nice to have a gun. Small household shrine where ancient Romans offered daily prayers for protection. I see. More ink jars. This must be where Equitia lives. Sasuga, strongest VTuber. Oh, thank you, Tia. Yeah, that was kind of an intense escape sequence. Ooh, note to Octavia. Anonymous friend to Octavia, may the Lord bless and keep you. I'm sorry I could not risk discussing this with you in person, but if I'm right, then you're a believer like me. You may not be able to worship openly here, but know that you're not alone. If you ever feel like you need somewhere to pray, there is a special place waiting for you deep in the caves behind the theater. Turn right at the first fork, and again at the second. Ooh, okay, a secret place. A secret shrine. Behind the theater. Wonder where the theater could be. By the way, Hannibal was the Carthaginian general who invaded the Roman mainland during the Second Punic War and was responsible for the deaths of at least 150,000 Roman soldiers. That kind of does go along with what the zombie thing said to us down there, because he said, "Let me die." Maybe he's stuck being alive there and is just overwhelmed with guilt and wishes he could die. That's, yeah, I didn't know that about Hannibal, Lottle. So thanks for letting us know. But yeah, now I really want to find that theater. First, though, I'm going to take a quick water break. Don't forget to drink some water now, chat. Don't forget to stay hydrated. Okay, there we go. That's better. So now we know how to get to the theater. Ooh, could there be anything up here? A bust. Oh, a sculpture of Minerva, the Roman goddess of strategy. Yes. Yes, it has been said, the owl of Minerva flies at dusk. Kind of like the thoughts. Life must be lived forwards, but can only be understood backwards. Okay, well, I don't think there's much else here, so... This was a useful place, though. Oh, there's Equitia.
Isn't the great temple majestic?
Okay, I guess she spends time here then when she's not up there where we saw her earlier. Which makes sense if it's her house. But we need to find the theater. Yeah, where could the theater be? Could it be that thing? No, that's where we went first. And then that's where Malleolus is. And this is Equitia's house. Maybe the theater is back here. Or it might be this thing. Oh, no, that looks like a prison. I do kind of want to talk to those people, but... Oh, yeah. I think this must be the theater. Or... Maybe not. No, I guess this is more just like a place where people give speeches. The Myth of the Golden Rule by Durotas the Younger. As per our custom, I shall begin by paying my respects to the god responsible for this city. For our continued prosperity and tranquil seclusion, he deserves our admiration. But here I must depart from custom, for his attempt at imposing strict rule upon us is oppressive and overreaching, and deserving of our contempt. Let's see, so this person is like challenging the god, basically. Makes the case against the existence of the Golden Rule. This is kind of like what you were saying earlier, Tia, about being a critique of overly oppressive, strict moral systems. Sounds like the person who wrote this scroll is maybe sympathetic to that thought. Ooh, I was able to take that one. To take that scroll. Flash. Ooh, I keep my inventory across time runs too, it looks like. Or at least for the arrows. I don't think I still have that pouch of coins. Oh, actually I do! The denarii. Okay, I have 46 denarii. Okay. Well, that's good. That helps I don't have to get all those items again, over and over. Okay. Nothing there, I don't think. Maybe something here. Oh, could this be where the forks are? Oh. I can open this door, but I can't go through it. Unless, once the statues start rebelling and somebody breaks the... Maybe then I can go through this door. that's something I'll have to keep in mind. Keep in mind for later. Okay, yeah, this is where...
Cerberus lifts his triple head.
Where we met
lets
the
out his
merchant.
threefold braying.
The kind of scumbag merchant. Oh, Virgil's chest. Okay. Not gonna steal that. I do remember this lady from earlier. We talked with her.
Imitating their previous lives.
Yeah, and she seemed to have some mystical knowledge. Looks busy. I should try talking to her again later. Okay. Duly noted. Duly noted. Yeah, I guess this is where maybe the people who are a bit poor live. Yeah, these are like, this is kind of like the shanty town. Old chest. Ooh, okay, we wouldn't be stealing these, since they don't seem to belong to anybody. Bottle of wine, examine. Possibly the last bottle of wine in the city. Okay, yeah, let's take it. Might need that wine later. Oh, some graffiti. The bloodless shadows wander without flesh or bone. I see. The bloodless shadows must be the statues when they come to life. Okay, yeah. This is kind of a creepy, creepy area of the game right here. I kind of want to get out of here. I don't want to be here if the statues decide to rebel when I'm at this moment. Yeah, so many twists and turns. Oh, this door's... Oh, there's a person in there. I wonder why she's there. Wooden carving with a symbol of a fish. Looks like it might be... Oh, she was put in there for being Christian, it looks like. I don't think we can talk with her. Yeah, we can't get in there. Maybe if we had some kind of key. Yeah, I think if we get the key, well, then we'll be able to set her free, perhaps. Oh, I see. Okay. I'm starting to get a better sense of the layout of this game. Ooh, old chest. Okay, good. Some more denarii there. Yeah, it looks like this was partly kind of a torture chamber. So I'll try to help you. Okay, yeah, the zip line there. Wait, this is a rare relief of Proserpina. Relief depicting a great circular portal in Proserpina, the Roman goddess of the cycle of life and renewal. Her story is a grim one. It said she was abducted by Pluto and forced into marriage against her will. Oh yeah, just like you all were saying earlier, chat. Yeah, it's giving me the heebie-jeebies too. Yeah, claustrophobic as hell. Yeah, for real. Yeah, very much so. There's also something over here, though. I think sometimes the best way to play a game like this is just to explore somewhat randomly, you know, don't let the exploration be too constrained. See, I just got 341 coins there. Which means I'm now actually doing pretty well. Yeah, I have 608 denarii, and I haven't even had to steal any of them. I've just found them from random coins lying around. So maybe I actually will be able to afford that merchant's special medicine. If I keep finding coins at this rate, I'll be doing pretty well. But mostly, like, I just really want to see where the story goes from here. Because I have a better sense of the layout now. But I don't know if I've explored, like, up here a whole bunch. Well, I've been in that house before. But see, are there any, like, major buildings I haven't been in yet? And where's the temple? Like, I've been to all those. It's kind of tricky.
Keep an eye out for Scintilla, would you?
Oh, hey, now that the time is reset, I guess Cynthia maybe doesn't hate me anymore.
Ugh, I wish Horatius
Oh.
would stop letting barbarians in here.
Well,
What do you want?
she sort of dislikes me, but not as much as she did in the previous time loop. Now, what do you think about the Golden Rule?
You know, some people say it's the creation of an all-seeing god who's watching everything we do. But what kind of an awful, incompetent god would let my sister go missing on his or her watch?
Yeah, I'll just say fair question. I think she's not wrong to be frustrated.
Did you hear that? Curse you, you coward! Where is my sister? What do you have to say for yourself? No response. Nothing. That's what I thought.
At least we know blasphemy doesn't break the Golden Rule. You know, that was a useful test, little experiment there.
I'm telling you, this mysterious god of ours has to be asleep on the job. Either that, or, like people are saying, it really is just a children's fable my father is exploiting to frighten us into behaving.
I suppose we'll find out sooner or later. I mean, from my experiences, I think I could say, lady, it's definitely real.
Oh, and I suppose I'll just have to take the word of a know-nothing barbarian who just arrived, will I?
Well, nice meeting you. I think I'll be going
I
now.
trust you can see yourself out.
Don't worry, you'll be begging for my help once the statues attack you.
On your best behavior, I trust.
Okay, yeah, I think we've already been in these rooms. I'm scared one of these statues are bound to kill us.
Don't mind me. I just live here.
I think I'm paranoid. Yeah, no, you're right to be paranoid about this, Jinx. It is that kind of game where you can't really trust anyone. Certainly can't trust the statues. So that door is locked. Oh, I haven't talked to this guy yet.
Salutations. Greetings. I'm Georgius. It gladdens me to see another foreigner in our midst. We must stick together, you and I. And I must say, my sartorial friend, your clothing is most extraordinary.
Oh, well, thank you.
Leather boots in place of sandals, trousers with precise stitching, and such a curious design. I have traveled distant trade routes from the markets of Damascus to the farms of India, and never have I seen anyone dressed quite like you. Tell me, I must know, from which exotic part of the world do you hail?
My friend, just come to Tennessee. You'll find all kinds of people who dress like this. From beyond the edge of the one world. Never believe I've told you. I kind of like this one, yeah. My nation doesn't exist yet.
Is this a riddle, or perhaps you mean to say you feel like you are ahead of your time? I feel the same way. Another reason for us to stick together. We will have much time here to get to know one another. But for now, do you require assistance? I know you do not require clothing, so information perhaps?
Yeah, I could use some information. Calling you a barbarian was pretty accurate for the time. Oh, good point. Yeah, since I'm an outsider. Yeah. I didn't even consider that, Lottle, but you're right. If the statue is fine shite, then can I trust them? I don't think you can in this game. Doesn't matter how hot the statue is. The statues will still come for you once somebody breaks the Golden Rule. Yeah, what's your story?
My story? How kind of you to ask. I am a tailor and I run the humble shop in the forum.
Okay. I set up a tailor shop here. Yeah, how did you end up here? Let me guess, it involves water in some way.
A good question. A very good question indeed. And I would be happy to tell you if only I could remember it clearly myself.
Ooh, so why don't you tell me? Yeah, why don't you tell me what you do remember?
I remember I had just been to Rome to sell an extraordinary selection of wares, and drowning in coin, I decided to celebrate my success. I rented a prestigious villa by the Tiber, invited over a few select friends, and we began making our way through some of the most exquisite wine money could buy. Quite a lot of it, in fact. Now, I have had visions and awoken in strange places before. I have even found myself naked in the desert sands more than once, but none of that compares to this. This time, I remember people screaming, then falling into a void as empty as time before creation, gasping for air, and then nothing. When I regained my faculties, I was lying naked by the banks of the Tiber, gods know how many miles from my villa.
Sounds like you overdid it. Maybe so, but I think there's something deeper to this. So yeah, so you floated down the Tiber.
Indeed. I'm lucky I was carrying a little extra weight. I believe it kept me afloat. In any case, it seems I'd been rescued and resuscitated by a benevolent
maybe
stranger.
Karen?
I went to find firewood for his campfire, stumbled across a cave, and discovered that trapdoor temple. And here I am.
Okay, now I can tell Equity, some people mentioned a river. Yeah, why set up a tailor shop here, by the way, though?
You mean to say, with all the turmoil and terror of the Golden Rule, and so few customers, why bother setting shop at all?
Yeah, more or less.
I'll tell you, it is precisely because of the Golden Rule that I wish to remind my friends of the importance of looking one's best. I say, the more of our customs we preserve down here, the more we can preserve a semblance of normality, the better our chances of keeping our heads. Don't you agree?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think that's kind of fair, perhaps. Yeah, I was supposed to.
Oh, and there is another reason too. If we all end up as golden statues for future generations to marvel at, I don't know about you, but I would like to look my best.
Well, at least this guy has a sense of humor about it, you know? I like this guy.
Anything you like.
Ooh, do you know a way out of here?
Shh. Not so loud. What are you playing at?
Sorry, yeah, did I say the wrong thing?
Have you not been told about the last attempt?
The last attempt?
Oh, then I suppose this duty falls to me. Ah, it is a long story.
It's not as if I'm going anywhere. Yeah, why don't you tell me? I'm curious to hear it.
Of course, the first question any of us asks when we first arrive is, how do I escape? It is only natural after all. And scaling the chasm wall is out of the question, for it is simply too steep and too far. But as they say, if the wind fails, use the oars. And here the second option is to leave the way we came in, through the shaft above the bathhouse.
Oh.
See, the shaft is quite high, but if one gathered up enough wood, one could make a series of ladders and climb one's way out.
I was thinking, or you if there are any like climbing instruments you have, like climbing hooks, maybe you could use those. Yeah, why hasn't anyone done that yet?
They have. I am getting to that. There was an attempt made by resourceful fellows who lived here some years ago. They even decided to keep records of their escape attempt for posterity. Unfortunately, as soon as they began to carry the first ladder down the hallway, they heard a godlike voice saying to the entire city, and that, tragically, is where their tale
So it
ends.
broke the golden rule, trying to escape.
To really attempt escape is to invite the wrath of whichever god oversees this place, and so I say it is best to not even discuss it aloud.
I see. Yeah, got it. Thanks. Yeah, what do you think about the golden rule?
Yes. The many shall suffer for the sins of the one. As a Greek, this is nothing new to me. It is how our gods operate.
Yeah, why do you say that?
Have you not heard the tale of the god Hades? He was the first to learn this dreadful lesson when he abducted Persephone and imprisoned her in the underworld. When Demeter, the mother of Persephone, learned of this, she did not punish Hades, the guilty one. Instead, she changed the climate of Earth so that it became hot and dry. Nothing grew.
Oh.
The grain turned to empty husks and the rivers dried up. Innocent people died by the tens of thousands until at last the other gods were forced to act, lest they have no worshippers left. So yes, we know this rule. This has always been the case. The golden rule has merely
He's right, there
brought
is
it
a lot
into
of precedent for this kind of thing in Greek mythology. Well, and yes, you are also right, Jinx, that have another bald guy here. Yep, we told you, X.
If we are
Yep,
to
you all
survive,
told me, that's right.
I say we must each keep the simple wisdom of Thales of Miletus, first of the 7 sages of Greece, who said, avoid doing what you would blame others for doing.
Sounds, yeah, simple enough.
It does, doesn't it? But it is not enough for us to do this alone. For even if 99% of us adopt this principle, that will never be enough. Sadly, no matter how well we protect ourselves, the life's work of many good people can be undone in the blink of an eye by a single selfish act.
Yeah, I've seen it happen.
Ah, the voice of experience. I am sorry for your loss, my friend. But on a lighter note, I will say one thing for the Golden Rule. For all their grim and haunting poses, these golden statues do make magnificent models for my clothing, do they not?
I mean, yeah, gotta look on the bright side. Who's this guy gonna vote? Is he gonna vote for Malleolus?
That, my friend, is quite the dilemma. But after some reflection...
Seems like everyone's voting for Malleolus.
I do not enjoy the thought of another visit from Domitius if I voted the
Oh,
wrong way.
so there's voter intimidation going on. Anything I could do to change that?
Nothing comes to my mind, my friend.
I guess that's one of the ways we can end the game, or make sure that we solve whatever issue it is if we make sure that Malleolus doesn't win the election.
I hope that our paths cross
Since that's one of the common dialogue options, is like, what can I do to change that? But anyway, I probably should talk to Equitia now, because now we can tell her about the river. A massive head is finally useful. Yeah, it's always good to know things. Yeah, I don't think knowledge of things like this is wasted. Yeah, the priestess. Yeah, where is she? Is she up here, maybe? No? Okay, I don't see her up there. Could she be in here? No. Oh, there's a stove. It's no doubt unpleasant cooking with such poor ventilation, but Romans probably regard that as their servant's problem. Yeah, seems fair that they fair to say that they probably do regard it as the servant's problem. Yeah, I know earlier she was here, but it seems that she has gone, chat. She has left us. I guess the characters in this game have maybe little routines, little routes where they just kind of walk around town and then we have to find them. Kind of wish they didn't, though, because I really want to find Equitia now. But it seems like she's not... Hey, that looks like Karen from the beginning of the game.
A man arrived in the bar.
Kind of, a little bit.
Nasty sort, with his face all covered up, and he's got a weapon. You have to do something, or he's going to break the golden rule.
Okay. How I don't have a weapon. Yeah, does she have any suggestions?
None of us do. The magistrate made us throw them all into the chasm. So now this man's bow is the only one in the city.
Oh, he has a bow.
You'll just
Okay.
have to improvise.
Let's see. Yeah, I'll get right on it.
Thank you.
Looks like we have
He's still in there, somewhere.
we have a new quest.
Find me in this empty shrine when it's over.
Ooh, the whispers are telling me no. Maybe we shouldn't meet in there.
We don't have time for this. I have to go.
Never mind. I don't know why I said that. Okay. Oh, okay, so that's the empty shrine.
The shrine is
Oh.
collapsing.
The whispers. They knew it was going to collapse. Warning. Shh. Shrine may collapse at any moment. Sorry. I know it's not supposed to be like a comical moment, but just this is one of those moments of like, you really should have read the sign. I mean, I guess that the sign was accurate, tragically accurate. Such a fateful moment, having to collapse right when she ran in. But don't worry, lady. I will see if I can help you with the problem of the dude threatening people. Okay.
Stop right there. I'm looking for Tiberius Quinctius Crispus, otherwise known as Quinctius. Do you know where he is?
Yeah, I'm afraid I don't know him, dude.
I'm not sure I believe that, so allow me to explain something to you. I am here with orders from Emperor Nero himself to find and execute the cultist Quinctius.
Oh no.
For terrible crimes against the Empire.
Dude, I just got here.
So,
I'm telling you the truth.
I will allow you to live. But if you lie to me or otherwise obstruct the Emperor's business in any way, I will put this arrow through your chest. Is that understood?
Got it? Yeah, I swear I wasn't lying. But yes, I do understand.
Thank you. Now tell me, who are you people? And what is this place?
We're just a small community of strangers who wound up here by accident. And come and see for... Oh yeah, he's not gonna take to it well if I tell him to put his bow down. We're just a small community of strangers who wound up here by accident. It's true.
A small community. I was told Quinctius was a cultist, but I never thought he'd be foolish enough to lead me right to the heart of his mystery cult.
Wait, what's a mystery cult? Got the wrong idea, we're not cultists. Yeah, well, what's a mystery cult exactly?
Oh, don't play coy with me. I don't care if you're worshipping Bacchus, Magna Mater, or Christ. You lot are all the same to me. Always sneaking off to your secret sanctuaries, indoctrinating each other with your little mantras. The Emperor may have tolerated your activities up until now, but after what Quinctius did, those days are numbered.
Yeah, dude, if you've got the wrong guy, the wrong people. We're not cultists, we're just trying to live a peaceful life here.
You say that, but if you're not a cult, then why go to such great lengths to keep this place a secret?
I'm still looking for it. We're not keeping a secret. We're all trapped. Oh, that's true, yeah. I'm still looking for a way out. I was wondering if mentioning Nero would be a spoiler, so I'm glad he mentioned... Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking Nero might be mentioned in this game at some point. It looks like now he has. Now the assassin didn't get the briefing from Galerius. Yeah. I'm thinking that if Galerius had... Like, if only Galerius had been... Like, he could have saved everything, you know? He could have talked some sense into this guy. But now since he's not here, we'll have to do it. Say, we're not keeping it secret. We're all trapped in here.
So you admit you're not allowed to leave?
We can leave if we want. Well, yes. It's not that we're not allowed to leave. Yeah, we physically can't leave. There's no way out.
Threatening me is not going to help you. But in any case, that sounds an awful lot like a cult to me. And I saw the inscription saying, "The many shall suffer for the sins of the one." I take it this is some kind of mantra you all believe?
Yes, because it's true. It's not a mantra, it's a warning. Or no, I could lie to him. It's not a mantra, it's a warning. Yeah. I thought he might say something like that.
You've clearly been indoctrinated into this nonsense. Now tell me, where did you lot get enough gold to make all these statues?
They were once people who returned to gold as punishment.
You lot are practicing human sacrifice too.
No, dude, it's not what it sounds like. It's not. We didn't turn to gold. A god did it, and we don't know which one.
Of course you'd say that, but that's what your kind do, isn't it? Our god.
He like twists everything we say.
It's all clear to me now. The secret sanctuary, the indoctrination, the mantra, the human sacrifice. You're cultists. There's no doubt in my mind.
No, dude, if you would just listen to me.
Is how a person can believe in something with such zeal. They just can't see what they've become. However, you still have a chance to redeem yourself by telling me where Quinctius is. Do not waste it.
Okay, so gonna have to weigh my options carefully here. I have no idea who or where he is. He's not gonna accept that. What can you tell me about Quinctius? Yeah. Is it going to take, if you let this go, gold? Take all the gold. No, I don't think this guy's motivated by gold. Ooh, I wouldn't help you. I like how badass this answer is, but probably going to lead to my death immediately after. Yeah. The assassin is the same person, but doesn't realize he's in the same world. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, he just stumbled in here and doesn't realize the rules work differently in this place. He doesn't realize that, as you say, Jinx, yeah, there's like a wannabe Midas here who's turning everyone into gold. Well, this is going well. Yeah, like it's every answer just somehow makes things worse with this guy. Maybe this is the safest one right now. What can you tell me about Quintius?
Very well. Here's what I know. He's a 40 to 50-year-old man with distinctive eyes, one green and one blue. He's also known to have delusions of grandeur. The Emperor says he and his cult, your cult, are responsible for starting the fire which burnt half of Rome to the ground and killed thousands in the process.
Ooh, archaeologist insight. Perhaps the Emperor was looking for a scapegoat. Man, I don't think this guy's going to believe me if I say that, but the fact that it's an archaeologist insight makes me think maybe this is sort of like a buffed option, you know? Maybe this helps me get past the interaction. Because this is exactly what I need the archaeologist insights for, is knowing how the ancient world works to help me through tough dialogue choices like this. Yeah, perhaps the Emperor was looking for a scapegoat.
Who are you to challenge what the Emperor says? Were you there? Do you have spies and scouts all over Rome like he does? No, you do not. This is your last chance. Are you going to tell me where he is or not?
I have no idea who or where he is. I couldn't help you even if I did know who he is. Thought they blamed the Christians for the fire earlier. Yeah, I think they did. It looks like different ones of them are blaming different groups. Or maybe they're not super clear on who they're blaming. Doesn't sound like anyone. What if it's Malleus is using a pseudonym? Could be. Yeah, we haven't seen anyone with heterochromia in their eyes, like, you know, different colored eyes. So it probably just is someone we haven't met yet. It's like we try to talk to people that already decided that they hate you. It is very much like that, yeah. Kind of surreal experiencing it in a game. I have no idea who or where he is. I mean, the thing is, it's true, but I don't think he's going to believe me. I'll take up my last stand. You know, this answer is probably going to be the end of me. Say, I wouldn't help you, even if I did know who he is.
Then you're of no use to me. Do you have any last words?
Last time you said you wouldn't kill me if I told you the truth. Jesus Christ, you're an idiot. If you fire that arrow, oh, everyone here is going to die. Do you? Oh, that's a good one. This game is amazing. I think where you are when the loop ends determines what kind of ending you get on that loop. Yep, I guess so. I think you're right about that. Yeah, I like this one, the last one, the best. Do you?
As a matter of fact, I do. Once I'm done with you and Quintius, I intend to kill every last one of you wretched degenerates. And I can think of nothing I'd enjoy more.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Oh, now he's turned into... He's turned into a gold statue. I guess maybe even just him forming the intention to kill us is enough. Is enough to trigger the golden rule thing. Okay. I've done this once before, so I can do it again. I just have to make my way past the statues. Ooh, there's some graffiti there. Don't steal. Okay, I'll read that graffiti later. Now that the golden rule is triggered, we might be able to get by. Oh, ooh, one of the. Okay, those arrows do a lot of damage, so I can't. He has nothing. Okay. That was close, yeah. Saying Jesus Christ is quite the irony. Yeah, no, it totally is. There were a lot of good options in that last dialogue. Kind of wish I could have chosen them all. Oh, and I still need healing too. Use this portal again. Oh, okay. Here's Galerius at least.
Salve, friend. Mind telling me?
Oh, he recognizes that we've gotten injured too. He says, mind telling me who you are and why you look like you've just taken on a gladiator and lost? Axaeon, we've had this conversation before.
I don't?
Okay, I'll tell him everything there is to know about him. Oh, actually, I wanted to talk to you again. Yeah, no, we tried to tell you, my guy. It was so frustrating. Yep. I want to talk to you again.
What did you want to know?
That's freaky. I couldn't play this game. Well, I guess then if you're not able to play the game, it's good then. Watching someone else stream it, watching me stream it, is a good substitute. That's maybe a little less scary than playing the game itself. And yes, another new bald, or not a new bald character, but the original bald character. Let's see, what's his story?
It's a long one.
How did he get here?
Kind of sad, but I don't mind telling it.
Yeah, I have time.
I'm a farmer.
I'll always make time for you, Galerius.
I grew up in a small village in Britannia, Camulodunum, with my parents and 2 little sisters. Lovely part of the world. One day, when I was about 20, my father and I were in the top paddock, loading our cart, when some Roman legionaries came along, demanding produce for their men. My father told me to run into the house for his axe, and so I did. I sprinted so fast I almost threw up, but by the time I got back, he was bleeding out on the ground, and our cart was empty. That was my first encounter with the legions. My mother died of a broken heart soon after, and things went downhill from there. I took over the farmstead, but I was young. It was a struggle. More raiding started before too long. We'd come outside in the morning to find animals missing, our stores pillaged. These legion thugs just took whatever they wanted. One night, when my sisters and I had nothing left to steal, there was a knock at the door. I knew who they were, and what they wanted. I got my father's old axe, pulled the door open real quick, and before that soldier knew it, split his face right down the middle. But there were more of them. I never saw how many, because the next thing I knew, I was waking up with a mouth full of dirt and lungs full of smoke. My home was reduced to ash. My sisters, dead. And they left me alive to see what they'd done. It still burns whenever I think about it.
I'm sorry to hear that, Galerius. Yeah, I can see behind your eyes, you're someone who's experienced a lot of suffering. Had many hardships in your life.
Yeah, well, I wasn't the only one this happened to. It wasn't long before Boudica led thousands of Britons in a rebellion against the Romans. Unfortunately, there were just too many of them. And those of us who survived, they enslaved. So, then I found myself being transported all the way to Rome, to be sold to the highest bidder. I spent a few years working for my new master, learning the Romans' ways, Romanized my name and everything. Tried to escape a couple of times, but they always found me, and I'd just end up right back where I was. I'd probably still be there too, if it wasn't for the stampedes breaking out. You see, about 7 months ago, an enormous fire broke out in Rome. Everybody was running down toward the river, screaming and shouting. I'd never seen anything like it. Human beings acting like cattle. I got swept up with them somehow, and the rest is a blur. The next thing I knew, some stranger was dragging me out of a river. Stumbled across this place and started my life over again.
Glad things worked out for you in the end. Yeah, I'm not surprised to know that the river was involved.
That's what I thought too, for a while. But it seems the gods aren't done tormenting me yet. See, I finally had my own farm again, safe from the grasping hands of the Romans. Or so I thought. Until Sentius the Decurion demanded I hand over all my produce. It's for the good of us all, he says. Only he takes the best bits for himself, of course. He even told me if I refuse his demands, I'll break the golden rule. I'm not sure I believe him, but then, what if he's right? So, it turns out our dear old magistrate is no better than the Legion thugs who took everything from me. I'm right back where I began. But don't you worry, Nemesis is waiting, and he'll get his, one day. He'll get his. Forget I said that last part, will you? I get.
Oh, don't worry. Your secret's safe with me. Sure. Oh! I can say sure and tell the truth, or sure and tell a lie. We'll see. Now, don't worry. Yeah, your secret is safe with me, Galerius. I trust you and I like you.
Thanks, friend. I knew I liked you. Anyway, that's enough of me rambling. Was there something else you wanted to talk about?
Tuckwatia. Some people mentioned a strange... Oh, we have another clue for her. I'm guessing he won't be voting for Cynthius in the election.
I can't see how I could vote for either candidate. I don't like Sentius much, but Malleolus is almost
Oh,
as bad.
interesting. He has kind of a nuanced
I could do
view.
a better job. Me, a farmer, and I've never given a speech or put on a toga in my life.
Yes. Well, I think I will be going now. Alright, see you around. Yeah, I need to talk to Equitia. Zipline, yeah. I'm just going to zipline across here. That's why I love watching you play games. You have interesting things to say as well as nerve of steel. Oh, well, thanks, Tia. This is a very kind compliment. As far as the interesting things to say goes, it's easy when you're playing a game like this because there's a lot to analyze in a game like this. A game like this makes it nice and easy. So Equitia, maybe she starts off down here. But yeah, his backstory is tragic. You're right, Jinx, he is much more than a bald head. Galerius is like one of our main dudes in this game. He's got the saddest... Oh! There she is! That's where you've been hiding. I knew I was going to find you somewhere. But... Oh yeah, I was thinking he looked more Western European than most of the other characters. True, he does. Yeah, I guess that his backstory makes sense of that. Max chose the path of a good friend. So yeah, I always try to... For my bros in games like these, you know... And here I use bros in the gender-inclusive sense. Could be male or female, but if they're my bros, you know, I always try to do what I can for them. Stranger, do they all see Karen? Perhaps with different names and clothing. That's what I'm thinking, yes. Karen, maybe in a different, you know, a different costume, so to speak. A different guise, a different appearance. Appears to them all in some way. What's the status of the election? No, I think I'll tell her, yeah, about that, finding the pattern.
I'm not sure why you're telling me.
Some people... Oh, yeah, I have 2 updates for you on that. Yeah, some people mentioned a river. In fact, pretty much everyone mentioned a river.
Yes, I understand many of our friends were carried here by a river current. What else?
Oh, that was kind of anticlimactic. I was hoping she'd be able to give us more than that. Yeah, some people mentioned an encounter with a stranger on the riverbank.
Yes, I also had such an encounter. What else?
Oh, well, that's all for right now.
There are definitely some common threads there, but I think we'll need at least a few to ensure we're not just seeing coincidences. Keep asking people how they wound up here.
Okay, so I need to continue my investigation for her, but at least we have a few steps.
Weighs heavily on my mind.
Yeah, what's the status of the election, by the way?
It must be completed by dusk, just the same as any other official business. It'll be between Sentius, the incumbent, and Malleolus, the challenger. Why do you ask?
Who's allowed to vote? What's your role? Who's allowed? Yeah, can women vote? Like, Equitia, can she vote? Or is it just like the land-holding men?
All of the male citizens who are willing and able to attend, unless they're running, of course.
Can I vote then? Or the women can't vote? Actually, yeah, can I vote if am I considered a citizen?
Well, you're not a citizen
I guess
yet.
not.
So, no, I'm afraid not. But if it's any consolation, there are other ways to influence the outcome of an election.
Ooh, such as?
By using whatever gifts the gods gave you. Nothing untoward, of course.
Can we start the election now? Ooh, can I choose the start time of the election? Yeah, wait, what's her role in the election?
I'm responsible for announcing it and making sure the procedures are followed.
Can I nominate another candidate? This is cool. I'm playing with the politics of the town. Maybe it's possible to manipulate it in ways that we might not have anticipated.
You can, assuming they're eligible and willing to accept the nomination.
Yeah, can we start the election now? She's probably going to say no, but I want to see what she says.
As I said, I'm planning to hold it before dusk. But I suppose I could hold it sooner, if there's a good reason.
Just want to get it overdone with. Holding it may prevent conflict between the voters. Okay, well, we'll keep this in mind as a future option. I don't want to do this just now, but if we need to do the election earlier, then that's a good good option.
As you wish.
Never mind. Yeah, I think with the last time loop, we know that at least one way the golden rule can be broken is when that stranger comes to town and tries to kill us. I wonder if that was what caused it the first time too. Maybe him trying to kill someone else. Or maybe it's a different thing that triggers it each time depending on where we are. Do you know way out of here?
It seems to me we're exiled here until the gods judge us, one way or another.
Okay. Yeah, what do you think about the golden rule?
I'm quite sure it's the work of the gods, which is strange because they've never been particularly concerned with our misdeeds, as long as we've kept the peace of the gods. We asked for blessings, for good health, bountiful harvest, military victory, and in return, we offer praise, wine, incense, or animals. But here, it seems they require much more of us. I find myself reminded of an especially pertinent tale from our great poet Ovid in his epic Metamorphoses. Would you like to hear it? It is rather long.
Sure, I'd love to hear it. I'm familiar with this work. It's been a long time since I've read. Yeah, sure, why not? I have time.
Wonderful. It goes like this. Baucis and Philemon were an old married couple living a humble life in a small town. One night, the town gets a visit from a couple of vagrants. They go from door to door, asking for a place to stay the night. Of course, being vagrants, they're turned away sharply from house after house, 1,000 in all, until finally they come to the little cottage where Baucis and Philemon lived. Now the kind old couple had very little to offer, but nevertheless, they invite these strangers into their house and offer them food, wine, and a place to stay. Immediately the guests make themselves at home. They begin gulping down the old couple's wine, so much so that Baucis, the old lady, begins to worry they're going to run out. And then she notices something strange. Her wine pitcher keeps refilling itself, as if by magic. Realizing only a select few possess such powers, says to her husband, Philemon, "I think these men are gods in disguise." Immediately the couple begins apologizing for offering such coarse wine, and the vagrants metamorphosize and reveal themselves to be Jupiter, the king of the gods, and Mercury, the trickster god. They confide they didn't mind the meager offerings. They were just pleased that someone in the town offered them hospitality. Then Jupiter says to them, "You have passed our test, but everyone else in this city failed, so we are going to destroy this place and everyone in it, except you, who we will grant a wish." So old Baucis and Philemon escape up into the mountains safely, and they receive their wish, which is for eternity together. Meanwhile, Jupiter carries through with his threat and wipes that city off the map. Some say the moral of that story is that we must all honor the sacred rituals of guest friendship, the reciprocal obligations owed between hosts and guests. But I like to think it's that we should always show compassion for those less fortunate than ourselves.
So I can tell her I agree, or perhaps it's that the gods might kill you at any moment for failing their test. And they don't even have to tell you what the rules are. A cynical reading, I see. But I kind of like Equitia's, relatively positive spin on it. I shall tell her I agree.
I'm pleased to hear it.
Alright, well, I shall be going now then.
Come back to me once you've acquainted yourself with the rest of our neighbors.
I assume by default it's the election happening off-screen. Yeah, I bet you're right about that. Probably so. I don't know if we actually talked to Horatius much last time. Yeah, what's your story?
I'm a legionary of the First Italica, but there's not a lot of fighting down here. So the magistrate has assigned me other duties. I act as the magistrate's right-hand man, keeping an eye on his daughters. Daughter, I should say. And the others. And making sure they're all behaving.
Oh, so maybe he feels bad since one of the daughters disappeared under his watch. How did you end up here?
I'm from Liguria, up north originally. I was doing alright for myself. 12 years into my service. Got a nice girl lined up for when it was all over. Not anymore. She's probably figured I'm long gone and moved on by now. I try not to think about it. My commander
Sorry to
sent
hear
me
that, dude.
deliver
That's
a
sad.
message to Rome. While I was there, I thought I'd do something nice for my girl and pick up a little pendant from a silversmith. That's when the crowd started flooding through the streets, shouting fire. People were screaming, trampling each other. Then some geneticum fugitive tried to take advantage of the chaos and pinch my pendant. I remember chasing him through the crowds, down towards the river. And then, nothing. Blacked out and woke up near here. No idea how I ended up floating so far downriver. But I'm fortunate to be alive, I
So it's
suppose.
not just the river, but also the fact that there was a fire. Like, it seems like they all pretty much came here from the fire in Rome, like trying to escape that fire. Neglect not to entertain angels, for thereby some have entertained angels unawares. Ooh, yes. I regret to say I either forget or do not know where the source of that quotation is from. But it's very well said. And yeah, it fits that story very well. I'm sorry to hear that.
Like I said, difficulty strengthen the mind, as labor does the body. That said, Centilla's disappearance has been more difficult than I'd care to admit.
Now, what can you tell me about the magistrate?
He's one of the better commanders I've ever had, that's for sure. Good stoic, lives by Seneca's words. Treat your inferior as you would wish your superior to treat you. Can't ask for much more than that.
Yeah, he does seem pretty stoic. He follows the teachings of the Stoics. The magistrate does. Oh, I wonder, yeah, if I ask, can I see the citizen register? Will he let me?
I don't see why not. Just make sure I get it back by tomorrow.
Register each person in the city in alphabetical order. Okay, that's pretty cool. Oh, I have my... Okay, so I have Aurelia. I don't think we've talked to her yet. She's the tavern keeper. Quarters tavern and slum. Claims to know a way out. Patrician. Oh, this is really good because this can help store my notes on people. Oh, it comes from the Bible? Neglect not to entertain angels or worse. Okay, I didn't know if there was like a particular verse it was from in the Bible, or if it was just like someone like commentating on the Bible, but yeah, I guess I can imagine it being in the Bible. I'm not familiar with what book and verse it would be, but it does sound like something that would be in it. Claudia, patrician, wife of Malleolus. Okay, we haven't talked to Claudia yet, but Dacius, we've talked to him. Domitius... Julius imprisoned in warehouse, okay. So quite a few people here. A lot of them don't really have that many notes on them. Except, yeah, Hannibal died in cistern. Kabash disappeared. Horatius. Julia. Oh, no, it's not to be trusted on Malleolus. I don't know if I'm going to be able to keep all these people straight, chat, but luckily now we have these notes at least. Rutius was increasingly agitated. Cynthia restricted to Villa for her safety. That's right, Scintilla is the one who's missing. Virgil. Okay, yeah, Virgil and then Ulpius. Actually, on that note, we probably should... thanks, sure, I'll give it back to you tomorrow. I'll just tell him thanks.
Of course.
So yeah, maybe actually it's kind of funny to ask this guy who he's voting for because he works for the incumbent, but I'll ask him anyway just to see what he says.
Not that it's any of your business, but my loyalty is and always will be with Sentius.
Okay, so at least Sentius is going to have one vote.
I don't think my vote is going to make any difference today. See, Domitius has been going around town, shoring up votes for Malleolus with lies, bribery, and intimidation. The man's a savage, but he's a gladiator, so people fear and respect him more than they should. Sentius knows about it, of course, but he doesn't have the same rat cunning as Malleolus. This place will be different with that sleaze at the helm. But I try not to worry about things.
And that is a very stoic principle, trying not to worry about things you can't change. Yeah, can I help, perhaps?
I appreciate the thought, but you're new here, and I just can't see how you could make an impact in the time between now and the election this afternoon. In any case, if you're interested in the election, go and have a chat with Equitia, the Vestal Priestess. She'll be overseeing proceedings.
I see. This guy seems to know a lot. Maybe I should ask him, do you know a way out of here?
I went around asking the same questions when I first arrived. Never did find a way out. But I learned how to accept my situation. To bear trials with a calm mind robs misfortune of its strength and burden. That's from Seneca the Younger, if you're interested.
I expected this game would have quotations from philosophers in it, and so far I have not been disappointed. What do you think about the Golden Rule?
Well, as I always say, it's kind of like a divine version of the practice of decimation in the Legion. By threatening to execute 1 in 10 men, the idea is to ensure order and discipline among everyone. And it works. If you knew you could be executed because your brother-in-arms is planning a mutiny, well, you'd bloody well watch him like hundred-eyed Argus, wouldn't you? Because your only chance of saving yourself is to stop bad things before they happen. It makes us all responsible for keeping each other in check. It's brutal, of course, but effective. The Legion wouldn't be the most formidable force in the world without it.
Are you saying you're in favor of it? That would be considered collective punishment, which is a war crime. Let's go for the lighter. Yeah, are you saying you're in favor of it?
What's done is done. I was forced to execute my brothers in arms, and those memories will always visit me in my sleep. But life is harsh, and I've come to accept my lot. As with the Golden Rule, I don't have any control over it, so railing against it would be like trying to stop the seasons or the tides. As Seneca the Younger wrote, true happiness is to enjoy the present without anxious dependence upon the future, not to amuse ourselves with either hopes or fears, but to rest satisfied with what we have, which is sufficient. For he that is so wants nothing.
I see.
If you like.
And this guy seems to be relatively at peace with everything.
Alright.
Yeah, as you say, Tia, the NPCs in this game are mostly nuanced and reasonable, save for a couple of bad eggs. No, you're exactly right about that. Actually, I wonder, yeah, there was one new clue we can reveal to Equitia.
Did you find? And did you know?
Yeah, some people mentioned memory lapses.
That's true. I know I wasn't entirely sure how I wound up here. It's as I feared. I think I understand what poor Livia has been going through. Let me ask you this. Did you happen to encounter a strange
Yep, I sure did.
before you arrived here?
I did. A young woman.
And did you happen to catch her name?
Yes, her name was Karen.
I see. And was this Karen by any chance wearing a hood?
She was wearing a hoodie. How could you have known that?
Because I've seen her before. There's something I think you should see. I think you'd better follow me to the baths.
Let's do it. Ooh, wait. No, let's not do it. It's not safe in there. An assassin just arrived. Ooh, I like how we can choose that option only because we've already experienced that particular part of the playthrough. I guess if we hadn't experienced the killer there, we would just follow her there and she would get killed. They'll say it's not safe in there. An assassin just arrived.
What? How could you know that? And why are you talking to me instead of doing something about it? Please, go and stop him, and come back to me once we're no longer in danger.
No, I can't stop him. Okay. You know, I'm gonna go over here. Because I wanted to talk that guy out of doing the suicide. I realized I've forgotten about that quest until now. But maybe I can talk him down from his plan. I don't think... Yeah, I can't do the zipline thing there. But maybe I can at least stop the suicide. And then I'll be happy with myself. Because earlier it happened when I was right. Oh, there he is. Yeah.
Salve, friend. I'm Octavia.
Like, do you not see him right behind you? He's about to commit suicide.
How are you faring?
Actually, I really need to talk to Ulpius. Yeah.
All right. Well, it was lovely to meet you. I look forward to getting to know you better over the coming months. And if you ever...
I can't believe this is how
Okay.
it ends.
Wait, ask Horatius to help? Okay, yeah, I should ask him to help, you're right.
No,
I'll do that next, maybe.
Orpheus, what are you
Yeah.
doing?
Okay.
Get back from there. If you lose your balance, you'll fall.
That's the idea.
What? Why? Why would you want that?
Why do you think
Okay,
I'm stuck
so we've seen
for the
this.
rest of my...
We've seen this before. He hates working for the person Malleolus that he's stuck working for.
I'm sorry, but I just don't care anymore.
Please, Orpheus, help him. If he goes through with it, it
Yes,
could be the end for
I'll
us
help him. Don't worry, I know just the thing to say.
I've never had to...
All right, I'll talk to him.
Thank you.
Is this what Scintilla would want? I like that the bluff option is still there. Yeah, is this what Scintilla would want, Ulpius?
You know about that? How is that possible? I mean, I've never mentioned it to anyone.
You'd never believe me if I told you, dude.
Well, if you say so. You don't understand. I don't want to hurt anyone. I just want it all to be over.
Maybe I can help solve your problem. It's worth a try, dude. It's worth a try.
It's too late for that. Yulia and I made a pact. And she's already swallowed hemlock this morning. If I backed out now, I'd be betraying her. I can't do that.
Ooh. Yeah, what if I can help her too? This is kind of like a Romeo and Juliet situation, it seems, but what if I can help her too?
No. No. Time's up. I am out. Wherever you are, Scintilla, my love. I'm sorry.
Orpheus, no!
Wait, Scintilla, I thought she was the one who escaped. But he's saying she drank hemlock.
I can't believe you went through it.
Maybe she
Oh, Lord.
somehow went to somewhere no one would find her, and then she killed herself?
Well,
I'm thinking
perhaps
that
I'd best-
that must be what happened. But here's the thing. Okay, so we still have the same quest markers in that one. When he had been alive, went to figure out how to stop Ulpius from killing himself. Okay, yeah, maybe there is no way to solve that one then. Or at least maybe not with my current knowledge. I might need a little bit more. Next time you have to forward the medicine for Yulia first before talking to him again. Oh, I see. Right, yeah, it looks like it's all tying together. So, okay, maybe now I can ask Horatius for help. Oh. Okay, it looks like there's not any options there.
Alright.
But if I talk to Equity again, maybe she'll be able to...
Let me know when you've cleared the way to the baths.
Yulia was one of you creature wanted to treat in the temple. They're different women, right. And how many coins do I have? 608. I mean, I guess I could... If I steal that stuff right now and give it to her, I wonder what happens. It might be useful just to test this out, to see if this triggers the golden rule thing. Follow the magistrate.
The many shall suffer.
It did it.
For the sins of the one.
Okay. So I guess we know the answer to that now, chat. Oh, there's... Oh, look, Cynthius. We can actually see him running up here. But he's a skeleton by the time he gets there. Oh, it's because the ritual kills him. Yeah, he's willing to do all of this just for the sake of resetting the time limit. I wonder if we can talk to him before. Okay, I can't talk to him. So it does kill him. So chat, it looks like we've learned some new things. Stealing is not really an option. Stealing triggers the golden rule breakdown sequence. Okay, that is useful to know. It was definitely worth doing a test doing it as a little experiment. Who's most likely to break the goal? Inform Sentius. Create a time paradox. Prevent the sin that breaks the goal and never create the portal. Right. Which of these should I do next? Up there, find a creative way into the upper cistern. Find a way to make him drop out of the election. Figure out how to stop Upius from killing himself. How to get to his villa. And how to neutralize the armed man. If I have a bow, maybe I can neutralize the armed man that way. Or I might need some kind of knife if I can find one, or fashion one. Because I have the arrows. Just need a bow of some type. But chat, I think that might be a good place to end it for today. Looks like we're coming on about 4 hours. Which is a tough call because I really am enjoying this game quite a lot. It's the kind of game that really makes you want to just like keep playing and like find out more about it. And oh, here's
Salva.
Okay, so that's just Galerius. Yeah, we've talked to him before. But yeah, like I really enjoyed this game a lot. So I'll definitely continue playing this in future. I might be able to knock out the rest of the game in one stream. I don't think it's a game that takes super long to beat. Maybe like 7 or 8 hours or so, all things considered. So I made some pretty good progress today. But yeah, next time I'm going to try to like resolve some of these open loops, some of these threads, and see if I can help some of the people in the town, and then that way maybe find some more of the answers, perhaps influence the election in some way. So that is where the future will be through this game. But for the rest of it, I think that, yeah, I hope you all have a good evening. I hope that if you all decide to eat some snacks, I hope that you enjoy them. That is probably what I will do right now, is go find some snacks. But yeah, I think one of the major ways that you helped me chat with this was through the knowledge that you helped provide of certain ancient Greek and Roman practices and mythology and so on. So that was really cool. And also useful to get your perspective on various other things about this game. So anyway, yeah, sometime next week I'll continue streaming this. Haven't decided my schedule for it yet. In the meantime, I'll probably mostly be working on that video that I mentioned earlier. But yeah, I think that should be pretty much all for now. So thanks again, chat. It was a lot of fun. Good night to all of you, and I'll see you all again very soon. Goodbye, everybody.